Where last we left our mages, they had spent most of the day running around town, dealing with various threads that had been left in the past. Eleanor tracked the entirety of Rockfield County on foot over the course of a day, well, downtown Rockfield County at least, looking for the pillars of the community, mystical landmarks hinted at in a set of ancient notes that her mysterious patron had left her, that she found in the Travis Reed House, sort of historical society and museum. Yana and her were busying themselves with preparing food bribes and various goings on at the college, as well as the potential threats of Miss Business, the strange woman who'd shown up at Chun-Her's home a few days prior. Stella was doing her due diligence and following up on their werewolf compatriot and a number of other investigatory leads, as well as getting a job interview from another werewolf, a member of groups that call themselves the Glasswalkers. After meeting back up at Travis Reed University, calling in Yana's uncle Baki analyzed the first pillar of the community for them using his ability to see spirits and prime forces, before leading the group on a merry little foot tour following a trail of energy being drained from the node back to the Travis Reed House and Historical Society. There they encountered a very tired individual who they'd seen several times across town, who was apparently working 8 separate jobs. The party's
Someone help
apparently
my brother.
only to have Baki see someone in the building. Passing along his sight to the others, they all saw the ghostly apparition of one Amanda Hawthorne, a local historical figure, an apparently ghost. And from what she just said, apparently the very patron that Eleanor has been working for the entirety of her adult life. And now I hand things back over to you, my mages. As you stand in the hallway of the Travis Reed Historical House, the Travis Reed Home, the Historical Society, your eyes capable of perceiving this woman staring you down, Baki reveals them to you. Would anyone like to go first?
Didn't she say something about we've brought someone to them or some shit?
Yeah, you brought my my dogged hunter.
So I was gonna say, at the end of last session, Eleanor was about to just go downstairs because she will just use the word scanned and found that there was a box of interest in the basement, and she was gonna go to that, but was basically pulled back.
Yes.
And then she addressed Eleanor directly.
Yep. This.
At which, well, sorry, go ahead.
No, not for you.
No.
Okay. So you had scanned the entire building using your perception of energy, your prime sphere, and you had discovered this this big rectangular box in the basement.
I can't believe the Antoran sarcophagus is in the basement of this museum.
Careful, it's full of C4.
I don't know, man. Beckett warned us.
And just before you were about to head down, Baki cast the spell. You stopped and you looked over and you saw Amanda Hawthorne. She looked at you and said, "Oh, my erstwhile, I forget the word. She didn't use servant, but associate something.
Assistant.
Assistant. There we go. Thank you. What am I going to do with you? You've brought my most dogged hunter to my doorstep."
As soon as she says that, she does the little finger point to her chin as if confused that she's talking to her, before just accepting it being that it is, and her face goes completely red.
Can we
Baki is
see who
silent.
she's
He's just
talking
staring
about?
down.
Can we see who she's talking about when she says the hunter?
You can make assumption.
Mm-hmm.
When she was speaking before, she was looking straight at Eleanor, and then her head turns and looks at Baki. This is all happening in a pause, a few heartbeats after she says that. There is a stillness and a calm for several seconds. I just want to see if anyone wants to act first, or is just going to let things play out.
I'd like to do something.
Eleanor's too mentally embarrassed and currently rewriting an entire image of her patron in her head.
So, are we going to be killed now?
I would like to cast a spell, DM, if possible.
Sure, what do you would like to... What are you trying to cast?
I want to mind read Baki.
Ooh, fun.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Find my fucking spell.
We've already discussed the rope. This is... I'll say that it is coincidental no witnesses. As, you know, it might be considered... No, it's coincidental. You're just checking someone's brain. No one can see it. Baki will only really notice if you fuck up. So you're gonna roll
Question.
Okay.
How much outside, considering last time?
Your current amount. And then things
So
will
3.
happen. Yes, 3.
Right, time to get the cursed roll out of the floor. Oh my god, yes.
You roll d20.
That's the wrong.
Yeah,
Hold
those
on,
are
I
D20s.
fucked up. Excuse me. Still not good.
Well,
Just
it
about
was
the
only
same by
That's been the same
ratio.
thing in the vampire campaign.
Well, it was only difficulty 5, I believe, is what we agreed upon. So that is a success. Baki's gonna notice after a bit, though.
Okay.
You peer into Baki's mind, you listen in, and you get a quick read of what he's thinking. Holy shit, she lives here? Of all the places I checked, I never thought to check downtown. Fuck. What are these guys? This... Well, they're gonna have to learn sometime. That's what you hear from his mind. If you want to go deeper, he's gonna know you're going deeper. Immediately.
I'll let the rest play out and just, like, listen what I can still get from this level.
Okay. So we're kind of running into a problem that sometimes happens in cyberpunk RPGs, where someone does a thing that operates on a different time scale, and I'm not sure if we want to have a... You just triggered your seeking. So...
Oh.
I was gonna say, if this is something that happens in like the blink of an eye, do it like right now.
I just want to check with everyone at the table if we're okay with having a journey into the center of Stella's Noir right this second in the middle of a big plot reveal.
Yeah.
That'd be totally fine.
Sounds about right.
It's giving me That's So Raven future vision moment where we just like zoom into Stella's mind.
By the way, DM, I think we're on the wrong thing on Roll20, FYI.
You're
can't
viewing
actually
the county map at the moment.
Yeah.
I
I
have
thought we were.
not quite had the time to draw the interior of the Reed House and Historical Society.
I've used one beforehand, so I thought that was it. Never mind.
So, as you glimpse into Baki's mind, trying to get some information, trying to figure out what's going on, you see your little buddy there. You see Murray float over your shoulder, just like, hold the phone there. We need to have a conversation. And one of their little eyeball tendrils touch your shoulder. And in a moment... Oh, this is the wrong one.
Oh, that is nice. Never mind. Why didn't I
Still
see
Jack.
Murray's image? That was weird.
So I didn't show to I haven't been showing to everyone. If you want me to, I can just show the players. There you go.
There we go. Thank you.
In a moment, you're no longer in the Reed House. You're in a black void. There's nothing around you but a desk in front of you with a bunch of notes and a corkboard with a number of pictures, red string. A manila envelope open with a paper clip with a list of files, a stack of paper, dimly lit by what seems to be a spotlight from up above. You're standing in front of this desk, and on the very darkness and blackness itself is the corkboard. It's just you and Murray. You and the eyeball and the corkboard and the notes.
Look at the notes.
You look at the notes.
Mm-hmm.
For lack of a better term here, they're campaign notes. Notes on this investigation. Everything you've learned thus far about your curse, about the vampires, about being a mage, about the various strange things going on in Rockfield. They're organized in the same way you would organize things. A little messily stacked up like you were in a hurry, about to do a presentation almost. But they're all there, flipping through them. Your thoughts made manifest into paper.
Oh. Do I see anything out of place?
Everything is as you would organize it, according to what you know. And Murray slaps the table with both of his tendrils. Alright, look. That wasn't a pun. We're getting all over the place. We're kind of scatterbrained here. We're chasing down these pillars. We're trying to figure out what magic is. I'm pretty sure Chun-Her is going to try to get us to blow up a building in a minute. And now we're talking to ghosts. What the fuck are we doing?
This looks like that painting we saw beforehand. I pull out the note of that painting.
Yeah, Ghost Lady looks like another piece of evidence. What's the plan? We need. Okay, so I recognize I'm partially at fault with this. Okay, like I've been pretty single-minded in the we need to do magic better, but I'm an avatar. An avatar is the thing that makes you want to be a better wizard and ascend to some higher plane of being. But we need to live long enough to do that, and we got a lot of shit getting in the way of that. Your ghosts, monkeys with the zoo expedition. Oh my god, the zoo expedition. I didn't even need to mention that up. What the fuck was the point of breaking into a zoo? So we could get werewolves to like us more? What's the plan?
I slide the picture forward. Well, Murray, right now, plan is to get through this situation and connect some more of these threads. We have questions and they need answers, and all this shit's connected. So let's do some better magic to get what we want.
Oh, you're saying the right words here, but here's the thing. We woke up feeling like shit this morning.
And we fixed that with magic.
Yeah. We're cursed. The curse is bad, and apparently it can kill us. Now, we need to figure that out. And I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure you're sure, the curse is connected to this. They slap the corkboard.
Like I said, everything's connected.
Great.
If we want to get rid of this curse, we need better answers. And sliding the picture of the zoo forward, she might just have the answers we need.
So that's the plan? Stumble around in the dark until we just have things fall together? We need something more concrete than that.
We got a ghost, we've got someone who talks to ghosts, and we can see that ghost right now.
And
So we're
what
not
happens
stumbling in
when
the
Naki
darkness.
isn't here?
Then we find a way around it.
You hear a thumping from somewhere. Like someone knocking on a door, pounding.
Do I know which direction it's in?
It's coming from nowhere, but also everywhere. It's weird. It's like it's in your own head. Okay, look. They're a good tool, they're a good resource, but I'm feeling part of my duty as an avatar is to push you to get better at all of this. If ghosts fuckery is going to be our plan, we need to invest more time and energy into talking to ghosts. If probing people's minds and finding them in places trying to hide is our plan, then we need to invest more time and energy into reading minds and finding stuff. I'm happy with reading minds and finding stuff. It's really good, especially given our whole... Well, it's our name, right? Noir. God, Sarah, anybody hit us with a mallet on that one. I'm even a private eye that only you can see.
I admit, Hands of Fate did deal us an interesting deck.
Now what I'm trying to get us to figure out is what game we're playing with the cards. Because right now you're trying to talk us into a game of cribbage with the old Greek guy and the gang of witches, and I'm thinking that we're in the middle of a poker game.
I haven't shown all my hand. Have you?
You don't know what game we're playing. We could be playing Go Fish! with us digging in the deck trying to find things to connect to things.
But that is what we've been doing, Barry. We've got to find everything that connects so that we can actually see everything, all of the puzzle pieces. If we just look at one thing, we'll miss everything else. She points to the corkboard. Everything's connected. And the second we have all the pieces, we'll know exactly what's going on.
So that's the plan? Collect all the cards, and then when we caught them all, Pokemon pops out. You hear another thumping as he's gesturing at the corkboard. This time, his singular eye, like his iris winces, like he heard it. Okay, what the fuck?
Who's knocking?
No one should be able to knock. We're us right now. We're not in a place. We're not in a... I got... Just, in your own words, solid as you can, tell me what we're doing.
We're going to find the answers, Mary. By hell or high water.
So just look in every nook and cranny, overturn every stone, and then it's just gonna puzzle itself out.
No, we're gonna put it all together.
The pounding happens again. This is bad. This is wrong. Not your plan. That's... It's deductive reasoning 101. It'll do. There's... Can you feel that? Ah. It feels like when you woke up in pain this morning. Each time the knocking happens, it gets stronger.
Try and figure it out like with a sense roll or something.
You can't really do magic here, but you can give me a wits awareness. Wits awareness, actually.
Here we go.
You try to figure out what this is, this pounding, beating. And the moment before it crystallizes, it comes to you. It's everywhere and around everything because it's not coming from outside. This projection, whatever this is. Whatever this knocking is, or this pounding is. You can feel it through your entire body. You can feel it in your core. It's
Me.
almost like it's part of you, but it's not. It's intruding. That's the word. It's intruding. It is prying in. It is. He said as he's desperately trying to find a track. One moment, please. Where did I put that? As soon as that realization dawns on you, something breaks in.
Hello.
An eye.
No.
Enormous, swallowing the room. It dwarfs Murray. The room itself seems to almost break as it intrudes in. Like something being pressed against cling foil and causing it to stretch and bend.
I'll get in front of Murray. I'll get in front of Murray.
It's like it's shoving Murray aside. It's like the world is a sheet of paper and Murray's floating it in front of you, and this is coming in and it's bending the paper and Murray is sliding out of the way. The corkboard itself stretches as the eye comes through it. It stares at you deeply. Oh, so this is what's become of this. Interesting. Very interesting. When you see her, tell her that her misbegotten line of traitor. That's you, by the way. Will know my wrath. Will know my rage. And every second I have sat in my palace-turned-prison will be paid back to them in indignities and suffering unimaginable. And you too will share in that, much worse than you're experiencing now, you Piccadilly trollop!
And who the hell are you?
I am your new god.
Too bad I'm not religious.
And then you snap awake. Back to the room. Back to the
Am, can you please
confrontation.
write some of that down? I couldn't hear it all. Some of what he said cut out.
He said... Oh god, I immediately have to lift my head. He said that he will share on their suffering, that he is your new god. I believe he also called you a Piccadilly trollop.
Piccadilly? Oh my god, he's Southern. A Southern god, oh no.
I've written that down. He said something before of the woman.
He said that you and your entire... that when you see her, tell her that her and her misbegotten bloodline shall suffer the indignities and rage and wrath that he has suffered over many, many years. I think he said tenfold. He's making a very large threat to you and whoever your curse came from.
Oh.
Remember what the flying fuck you do. I've written it all down, thank you.
And then you're back. You just read Baki's mind. You see this ghost of Miss Hawthorne, Amanda Hawthorne. And you're in the Travis Reed Historical Society. The Reed
Anyone
House.
else who's been around Stella, they'll just see her, like, grab her and go, what the fuck was that?
Stella, you gain another point of Arte. You go up by 1 point. But also, you feel, for lack of a better term, stretched. Like for a moment, a bowling ball appeared in your chest, and all of your insides were pushed out of the way to make room for it. There is a soreness and a pain in your ribs, in your lungs, in your heart, where it feels like your guts were squished for a fragment of a second. I'm going to take a point of bashing damage. Actually, make
Out of curiosity, do I feel anything through the consecrate pond?
Jesus.
Oh, sorry.
You still have your prime perception up. So for a moment, you feel a flash of prime energy, of magic coming out of Stella. And you can feel that they just underwent something. But that's about the extent of it.
That makes sense.
On the sheet, I have bruised, hurt, injured, wounded, mauled, and crippled, incapacitated.
So you're going to fill one of those boxes with an X. The first one.
Okay. Right, you just see Stella holding her head and the one hand on her chest going, what the fuck was that? Who was that?
Are you okay?
He just looks at Amanda. The fuck? That's all she says.
Baki glances back. Congratulations, kid. You just underwent a seeking. You're going to have to back up. This one's wily.
That was not what that was. There was someone else in there, and she's just a little bit wobbly.
Miss Hawthorne speaks up. Someone else. Were they an old fat bastard? By chance.
Looks at her and goes, someone says bloodline will suffer and called me a Piccadilly trollop?
Well, that's quite rude.
And is apparently a new god.
Did he have blue eyes?
Yep. Here to enlighten me, considering what just happened, Amanda Hawthorne.
I'd just like to see. Is everyone else just letting this play out? Let me just check.
Yes!
Yep.
Eleanor's still embarrassed.
Okay. That depends. Is my most ardent detractor going to escalate things? Continue his attempt to banish me to oblivion? You see that Baki has reached into his back pocket and has his hands wrapped around some sort of hand.
So I was just gonna put a hand towards and go, wait. She's got the answers I need to this damn curse. And whatever the fuck is after me now and everyone else, she's got that answer.
In this room, is there any other potted plants? You know, for decoration and stuff.
On the corners
Okay.
of the room, yeah.
All right, just need to remember that.
Yeah, there's a few like. Some kind
Oh my
of,
god, they
like,
died?
leafy ferns. When you and Stella are in the same room, you create kind of a plant life equilibrium.
It's Schrodinger's plant until one of you leaves.
It's
Plant's
fucking
not
plants
having a
sweating
good
it out,
time.
feeling absolutely awful, but also not wilting.
It's a hot and cold effect. It's really bad.
It's like being in a sauna. You feel really warm and a little nervous because you're inhaling all this steam, but you feel better.
Oh god.
So you're trying to talk Baki into not escalating whatever situation's going on between him and Amanda to violence.
Yeah, basically.
Please roll me a charisma leadership.
I don't think I have any leadership, no. Olmec, I have
Simply,
charming
I hope
at
you can convince him. Because if you can't convince him, it's about to get a whole lot worse.
I have a specialization in charisma for charming. So, charisma, please dear God.
Okay. You said you don't have leadership.
No.
Okay.
No, we're running pure off charisma here.
That's a success.
But I do have the specialization in charisma for charming.
That makes your 10s count as 2 successes, specifically.
Yep,
You did not roll a 10. Well, then I suggest you get some answers.
He means quickly.
She'll steady herself. Look back at Amanda. I'm related to you, aren't I?
She looks at you. Really looks at you. There's some resemblance there. Tell me.
One member of each family can only be one of us alive each time. Sound familiar?
Well, I did die after giving birth to my son. And then my son died when his wife gave birth. And you said you were cursed.
Yep. The world withers around me and I take its energy. My mother died when she gave birth to me.
What's your last name?
Noah.
His son was a hawthorn. His wife was a hawthorn. My
Been a
grandmother
very long
was also
time.
a hawthorn.
My mother was adopted. I don't know where her family came from.
By chance, was her name Delilah Hawthorne? It was.
Again? Okay, was it? Okay, great. She's gonna go, yes.
Well then, I believe that would make you my great-great-great-granddaughter. I might have missed a great there.
Why are we cursed? What happened and who was that?
She looks at Baki again. Are we going to remain being civil, Mr. Baka? Mr. Hercules? Baki looks back at your group. Not turning his head all the way, but turning it slightly to the side and glancing back, like, are you getting what, like, with a look at you, like, give me some input here, kids, otherwise I'm going ghost busting, basically. And she says that, literally. Give me some input here, kids, otherwise it's not ghost busting.
Oh, sorry, are we going to die?
Just a bit more time. Just a bit more time. We're getting close.
This is probably the point where Eleanor is like slowly composed herself that she's not saying anything still. She looks like she's mulling something.
Got my
Call any of
dancers
your
back here.
cultist buddies around, and then we get very serious, Miss Hawthorne.
Wait, the culters. Why? Never mind. What else do you need to ask, Stella?
I need to know whatever the hell that thing was that was strong enough to break through my whatever the fuck that was and feel like it hit me in the chest of a bowling ball.
Well, you're in his house. And by the way, Mr. Hercules, they're not my cult. They haven't been for at least a century. I tried wiping them out. It didn't stick. Shall I enlighten you all, or... Well... I'm going to get messy. Let's at least not do it in a place full of centuries-old artifacts and priceless knickknacks. The basement. My assistant had found something in there that is pressing to this conversation, and it's full of objects that I'm not particularly bothered if they're broken, save a few ritualistic seals and marking. I very much suggest you don't touch them.
What did you trap here?
Cool, more weird shit in the weird house. Basement. Where's the basement?
She gestures over towards Eleanor.
Eleanor does like a little elegant bow. It looks practiced, like weirdly practiced. And she starts walking in the direction she was heading earlier.
She begins floating to the floor, and you hear her say this. Oh, Miss Barnes, you don't need to do that. I forget which of my associates added that to the repertoire, but it's unbecoming.
I'm gonna lean over
to keep it classy.
I'm gonna lean over to Baki. She's not convincing me that she doesn't have a cult.
She's not convincing me she doesn't have a cult either. I've seen their sorcery, and it's cut. Well, it matches up.
Basement?
I was just gonna turn to Baki and Anna. Well, she's convincing me she fucked with something strong enough to break through my personal space, so I'd like to know what it is. Since it says...
able to get inside of a seeking, it's inside of your soul.
That's the problem.
Maybe it's connected to you being related? I mean, seems like blood is a strong enough way to break through something.
Let's go get those answers. And no ghostbusting yet. Ghostbust after we fix this problem. She goes off, Eleanor.
Lowers his sweater down past the waistband of his pants.
Mm.
As she like probably opens the door to the basement, and as like they pass, she says to Baki, "This isn't a cult. It's worse. It's business."
There could be a business cult.
Businesses are cults.
Yeah.
We work.
You head
All right.
downstairs?
Jen, we have to go. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, you just saw her
She's just gonna
literally-
hang on to Yana.
You literally just saw her descend through the floor as if she was no clipping.
Yeah.
Oh my god, go somewhere else.
It's okay. We're gonna be all right. We're with a very, very trained Ghostbuster. She does anything weird, you'll be fine. Come on, let's go.
On a story about ghosts killing children. Those are real too.
Baki puts his hand on her shoulder. They're real. Don't freak out. And don't turn around.
Okay, stop turning around.
Is that strictly necessary?
No, she knows business cults are a thing, but she's saying it's not religious, it's business related, and that makes it so much worse. But is Baki going to be the last one that comes through the door at the end?
Well, they'd each on her. Because Baki's trying to
Yeah.
get her not to look in a certain direction for her own mental fortitude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then I imagine that he would be behind her, directing her forward, then wouldn't he?
Yeah, I suppose.
It'll be a little trio of us coming in at the
He
end.
tried to like drag her by her hand, like behind you. She's gonna look everywhere.
Yeah. I'm moving her in front of me. Don't worry. I'm blocking for this.
Have you been to like a scary house with somebody who's like really scared of ghosts?
Yeah, you gotta
She's like
drag
that.
him. You gotta drag him through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just pushing her by her shoulders in front of me. I've done this a couple of times now. I'm used to it.
Just holding
When
to her
Baki's the
plant.
last person that goes in, she is gonna fall in line behind him, but she's gonna place the hand on his shoulder and like project as much malice as possible. Don't do anything drastic.
Go ahead. You're trying to intimidate him into not acting. Yes.
There's probably also something else that she's gonna do, but it's gonna be kind of her thing. That's like secret. She's gonna apport her revolver from the box back home.
Mm-hmm.
She has the road apportation, so she can bring consecrated items from special locations that she knows directly to her and send them back.
Yeah, cool. Go ahead and roll Arte to summon your gun.
She's mostly
Over
just
with the gun.
she's mostly just teleporting it like to her jacket.
Yeah.
It's yours or
shit.
monkeys?
That is one success. That is a 10.
Good point.
Eleanor. That's all you need.
Okay, yeah, that other one's a 3.
And
I thought it was an 8 for a second. Yes, correspondence.
That's 2, right?
This road is, yes.
Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Cool. I was just making note of it for your advancements on Arte. You summon the gun to your hand. Also, as the rest of you are going down the stairs, you do notice that you're not alone in the room with Amanda. Chun-He, you're specifically guided not to look at this man as you pass by. As you see a phantasmal figure of a man, half his body having been covered in exposed burnt flesh with shards of metal going all through him.
Need to be.
She's
Stella's
staring
gonna
at
have to
Yanda's
tell.
head right now.
It's so cool. I'm not gonna look, but it's so cool.
Stella will look. She would have just gone in first as well.
Eleanor, if you
Yes.
could, please give me a... This isn't really manipulation. I'm going to say charisma intimidation. To get Baki to not... To do as you say, because unless you're angling for like a leadership here, this sounds like you're trying to make
This would probably be intimidation.
Yeah, this is a statement of whose side you're on and how you'll act.
Did you say charisma? Could I possibly do manipulation instead?
I'll allow it.
That's just one more dice.
Yeah, no, fine, it's cool.
What was the difficulty?
It's basis 6.
2 successes.
Okay. He looks back at you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't make threats you can't back up, kid. I'm being civil. This thing is tied to something that killed my best friend. And I've been trying to find them. I'll play nice while she plays.
I'm sure she will.
Can any of the rest of us hear this, or are you being super secret quiet?
This is really quiet.
Okay.
I'm imagining
Just like
this is
leaned
stateless
over
remote.
his shoulder in front of him, into his ear. And probably only hears him because she has really good hearing.
Mm-hmm. So, you all sojourn your way to you all go to the basement.
The basement.
This isn't
Question
an
this
exact end,
ghost.
but it's the right kind of vibe. You find a refinished basement. There's a few knickknacks and a few storage objects down here, just sort of stacked here and there. It's dark. It's a little musty, and you're all entitled to give me a wits awareness.
Fuck. Not me.
Okay.
Side question though, while everyone else rolls, this ghost, did it do or say
Oh my
anything
God,
when we
no!
looked at it?
No, it's just looking
Oh.
at you all going downstairs. You assume it's one of the ghosts Baki had lead.
Oh no. Oh no, Chun.
Difficulty 6,
Jesus!
right?
Difficulty 6, yeah.
4 successes.
4 successes. So
6s are important. I had to check because I had 2 6s.
Mhm. So everyone notices this except for Stella. What
He's
looks
too
to
focused on
be
the shit.
a stack, like just a big black box in the middle of the room with a little bit of like stuff over it. You assume it's just like a few road containers or like an old very big steamer trunk. To everyone else, you can tell that it's sort of got that air about it. Then you blink hard and you see that it's not just like a really old big steamer trunk. It is a black stone, like featureless sarcophagus. A slab of
Oh my
stone.
god, he actually did bring the Entoran sarcophagus. You rat bastard.
Yeah. That one was very ornate. This one is smooth, black. About person sized, a little bit bigger. And practically part of the floor. It is featureless. except for a number of magical symbols with what looked to be painted on with gold leaf on the surface, wrapping over the top and around the sides.
That seems bad. That seems like the kind of thing you see at the end of a movie, at the beginning of a horror movie, where a monster comes out.
Well,
Cool.
Eleanor walks over directly to it. She's like, it looks exactly like something straight out of The Mummy.
well, that's because
Or
there's a mummy inside of
Nosferatu.
it.
Oh,
It's just hyper focusing on a man.
I'm disappointed somehow.
Before you sits the final resting place of Travis Reed.
In his own home's basement.
Indeed.
The owner of that eye.
To make this well, where to begin? And yes, he had blue eye. Boisterous prick. And you are very correct in your assertion that at the end of a horror film, this would get out and kill the protagonists.
So we in body snatching now? Mummification isn't exactly a common practice around here.
No. My Mr. Reed was a very good plagiarist. Our technocratic compatriots at the time called him a consensualist. Practice of taking mystical traditions, magics, and converting them into technocratical consensus. The man barely cared about consent. He wielded the mind sphere like a mace. In the waning days of his life, he wrecked a cult around himself, and had me uncover a number of secrets of the Egyptian Book of the Dead in order to turn himself into a mummy. He succeeded, and then he tried to kill me and several of my other compatriots, rip out our avatars, kill us, devour our souls, and become a mummified mage who still wielded true magic.
The box kind of makes it seem like you didn't succeed.
No, because I found out about it, because I'm very smart and not a plagiaristic prick. And then I unleashed a bunch of werewolves upon the ritual and killed him. Fortunately, he was already a mummy, and I have discovered that mummies are nigh impossible to destroy unless I felt like unleashing a nuclear bomb in Wakefield. I very much doubt.
Ella just having flashbacks to also being involved with werewolves, like, oh fuck, it's a family thing.
With his death throes, by the by, he cursed us. May your line of traitors wither and die on the vine, lest there only be one of you to witness your hubristic intentions and summon in the day of my vengeance and return, that I might have the pleasure of snuffing your people out myself. He did have a penchant for the dramatic, I'll give him that.
Side note, I can't believe this bitch is so petty that he had to make sure that there was only one person he needed to kill whenever he came back.
I can't believe he had such little dick energy.
There's something funny about being like, I will wipe out your generation, but I'm too lazy to do it in case your family keeps proliferating, so I'm going to curse you to only have one, so it's easy.
Exactly.
Little dick energy. They must have taken it in the mummification process.
Stella just looks at her. Right, here's a prick.
You can see why I've spent the better part of a century keeping him imprisoned.
So I take it we should be concerned about the fact that he's in there, but also in points at Stella.
Yes. That is very disconcerting.
Just tell me in all this time you've figured out how to get rid of him.
You don't. You can't. I've tried a great deal of things. His soul is nigh indestructible, and so is his body. Both are trapped in the sarcophagus. When a mummy dies, their spirit returns to where I am, the Shadowlands, the land of the dead. There it draws energy from worship to reconstitute the body and re-empower itself before it rises. My work on the Pillars of the Community were to replace the worship of an entire religion, reaping energy from the town and focusing it into his being. Fortunately, I'm the one who made them. So I reversed it, changed it. Now, instead of reviving him, the energy keeps him imprisoned. His palace of the afterworld is now his prison. Unfortunately, he gestures at you, Stella. From your experience and my own, the prison is weakening.
Guessing that's got to do with our curse, then.
Something of the sort, but it's mostly the work of the cult, I believe. I was never able to get hold of them. 4 of them escaped, and they, unfortunately, knew the sorcerous arts myself and my compatriots had devised.
What was this cult, or who were they?
They were a group of individuals, various working classes and positions in society, brought in by Mr. Reed, charity and economic manipulation. He hailed himself as a new god of the new world, and promised them a place of power and privilege in the world that was to come, in the ascension of himself to godhood. He wasn't lying, of course. He used a great deal of magics to manipulate them and make them docile, and gave them, in turn, as they worshipped and worked for him, sorcerous powers that would seem miraculous to Sleeper.
Who were these people, and was one a vampire by chance?
Was one of them who? Sorry, I didn't hear you quite.
Who were these people, and was one of them a vampire by chance?
Oh, no, he stole the secrets of, well, most of this from vampires, and then had myself and my compatriots, as well as his own hand, exterminate them from the region.
You could have done a better job.
Yes, well, vampires are a persistent thing, and I've kept them in a box for about, at this point, 160 years. They might have come back. There was a group of them he particularly liked interrogating. They called themselves the Children of Set, I believe.
Just look at Baki to see what he's doing about this.
He's listening. His hand is not going into his back pocket.
On an off chance, there wasn't a bosun amongst those, were there?
There was a bosun, in fact, yes. There were Mr.
David Bosun?
Zachary Bosun and his entire family. Zachary was actually one of his ascended mages, a jealous little man, but I suppose like attracts like. He was eaten alive by a werewolf, though I didn't have the heart to go track down his wife and infant child and brutally murder them. Sounds like I should have.
You probably should have, considering that is a name shared by a leech now. That has some invested interest in this. Care to wager they know about him? And she points to the sarcophagus.
But the name matches up. It's a possibility.
And a vampire that ages backwards somehow? But ring a bell.
Not in the slightest. I'm not an expert in, as they call themselves, kindred.
Worth a shot.
Most of
What
my
if
efforts
he's-
have been in ensuring the pillar's stability. A little bit of politics and a little keeping eyes on the cult. The hard to follow. Individuals like our Miss Barnes have helped me throughout the century. There are a few of them I keep on permanent retainer.
She looks at Eleanor.
In terms of like in reference to other people being like her?
Yep.
Is that why you're looking at her? Hello?
I was more looking for like a reaction from you to see what you do.
She's standing respectfully just listening right now. She
Can I
probably does have an
really-
eyebrow quirk because she's thinking of things that she's read.
Can I run another inspection on that sarcophagus, but the supernatural one?
Sure. What are you trying to do?
Say,
And,
Trying to figure it out on the supernatural level. And can I add a willpower and an RTA quintessence?
Quintessence will lower your difficulty by 1. So you're trying to analyze what it is.
And kind of if she's got any sort of like pull to it or not, since she's now figured out she's connected to the damn thing.
Sure. You're trying to see if you're personally connected to the sarcophagus.
Like if you
I was
feel.
gonna say, while
anything
she's making that
towards it.
scan, I was gonna probably speak up to Amanda. Ma'am, if I'm stepping out of bounds, but I think you're leaving out some information on this gentleman. Some familial information.
Elaborate, Miss Barnes. I'm not sure what you mean.
I've read your
the
journal,
fact that-
ma'am.
The man in the coffin. The fact that we were lovers at one point.
Yes.
Oh, well, that...
Obvious.
It's in
Implied,
the
but not
history
spoken.
books. As I said, he was quite the user of the Mind Sphere, and wealth and power is, as the children say these days, quite sexy.
Bet.
And would the reason that the curse has fallen to Stella be because
Heavens, no.
of
I
the
met a
shared
man
lineage?
with much, much better grip on his mental affairs, far less egomania, and a much larger penis after I killed him.
I'm just gonna look the fuck away and do an analysis.
Hector, did you just imply what I think you just implied?
He does canonically have small dick energy, yes.
I am so glad that I called that shit.
No,
Let's
that was
go.
the weird sentence structure made me was like, wait, did you just
Yeah,
imply
did
that
you
she had
kill
sex
him?
with a corpse that she replaced
Yeah.
his penis with a bigger one?
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, that was an
Amanda-
incredible. She got
Okay.
real freaky.
Okay, no.
She got
Amanda-
Jesus.
setting things
After she
straight.
killed this guy, she got big dick energy.
Killed this man, found someone who was much more internally put together and less of a megalomaniac, and then
Okay,
married
what's that
them and
to
had
With
a
a giant
kid.
dick.
Well, just not a
Got
small one, honestly.
Yeah, God, I'm so glad I get to know that the mummy has a micro penis.
I'm glad Travis
This
Reed
is
has a
infinitely
chip.
useful.
Now every time I look at any of his statues in the city, it's just going to be like,
Right? Like, we're all just going to be looking at it going, is that a lore accurate package?
It's just the hand to mouth with it.
There is a dusty old painting of him in the room. I'm going to show it to you now.
Excellent.
The players.
I'm hoping it's 21 Jump Street style.
When she says, she sort of looks at the old painting, and when she says, "Power and wealth is sexy," that's when she says it. Yeah, when she looks at that painting.
Oh, I don't know if power and wealth can fix that. My bro going around looking like Gollum.
She sees you just sort of like pressing after that and just says, "I did also mention he was a very good hypnotist, yes?"
Age really does take a lot of things.
Rasputin stands in awe of his protege.
You may, by
Incredible.
the way, Stella, you're going to roll me. I'm going to say this is. It would have been difficulty 6.
Alright,
This
roll
is going
for
to be
you.
line 2. But you then use a point of quintessence to lower the difficulty by 1. So it's going to be difficulty 5.
Already rolled for you my
You already rolled for it?
inspections,
Awesome.
man.
Yeah, that succeeds. You reach out with your arte, with your prime sphere, to peer into this sarcophagus, to try to get a read on it.
1 second. I
And-
don't have prime, DM.
You don't have prime? Oh, well, what were you trying to reach out with?
She was trying to figure out if she's got a connection, so let's just say either mind or forces. It's probably going to be mind.
You reach out with mind. Oh, okay. That will still work because of the 4 successes.
Thank you.
You reach out, and it's very hard to see into this with your mind, to read the thoughts coming from inside. But you do pierce the veil. You do get through the many, many wards enshrining this sarcophagus. Did you not get the message before, you little shit? I'm going to make sure when you die that your death will echo through the ages.
I like mind coming back to him.
You can try to say something back to him, yes.
You might have to get in line. Someone else might kill me before you do.
That's about all you get.
Just gonna look at him and like, yep, that was him. Like, shake her head a bit like she just heard
Please
something crap.
refrain from circumventing the wards and sealing rituals. He can't use true magic now that he is dead. But again, he actively attempted to open my soul up, rip it to shreds, and use what was left to build himself an avatar. He still knows the spells to do it.
From the little I know, what we do, how is it impossible not to get at least rid of him, but morph him into something else, and do the same to him?
Obliterating a soul is a very difficult thing. Obliterating a soul that has had its pattern reinforced by ancient magics developed by literal gods is even harder. It might be possible to annihilate him. I was not able to figure out how in my lifetime. When he cursed me, I didn't know that I would die when I gave birth to a child. I'd only kept him in his cell for about 5 years before my untimely demise. And once you're dead, you can't use true magic anymore. Your avatar leaves you in pockets.
Question, but what was your avatar by chance?
This might seem a bit rogue, but I implore you not to make light. She was a unicorn. I heard that.
Oh, don't worry, mine is a literal floating
Sorry,
eye.
ma'am.
Honestly, Miss Barnes, avatars are expressions of inner desire. I thought myself unique, powerful, graceful. If you think that was funny, what is your avatar?
She does like a side eye, like doesn't make eye contact.
My point exactly.
I'm curious, does she know or does she just assume that mine's probably cute?
You can roll me a wits empathy to try and like get a read on her.
Da-da-da. Okay.
So, the ghost's not going to kill us, right?
Not this one. The ghost in the scary box. We're worried about the ghost in the scary box. She seems all right for the time
Two
being.
successes.
I'm gonna
Okay.
make eye contact with Baki on that line.
She's gonna look at Bucky.
Real fast?
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't. When you roll that, Eleanor, she doesn't seem to like. She doesn't seem to know. I'll tell you that much. She doesn't seem to know. It seems like she's making an assumption. Also, she doesn't seem to have any like hostile bearing about her, though it's hard to tell on a ghost. We're saying
Baki's
Shinra?
reaction to this?
Shinra, you were saying something? You were going to do it?
Oh, she's gonna look back at Bucky, like what Bucky feels about
We're
this
trying to
whole
get
now.
confirmation, that
Yeah.
we are not in danger right now.
Okay. You're going to need to roll me a wits empathy to try to get a read on Baki then.
Oh boy! Wits did this.
He's not going for whatever's in his waistband. But his body is still very tense.
So, what are we going to do now? She look at Bucky like some sort of like adult in the room.
Assuming all of that is true, why are you sticking around? As a euthanatoid, it's my duty to make sure that the wheel of Dharma is maintained. That dead people go where they need to go. Myself and my wife could make sure this is looked after, and other members of our order keep an eye on it. So you can finish your business and move on. No. No. Because my business involves the cult. They're a loose thread and a constant threat. If they're all eradicated, if the harm I've done is... If that bastard is never going to crawl out of his crypt, then I'd happily go see if I'm bound for heaven or hell. Until that is done, I shall take responsibility for my act. And you being a jailer.
Cool, uncompleted death quest. This kind of feels exactly like what I thought you did all the time, Baki.
Helping people pass on usually is just sending a letter, finding a lost object, passing on some evidence to a newspaper or the police. It's not exterminating a cult. It's kind of a tall order.
Yeah, but I mean, wasn't that kind of on the to-do list anyway, underneath dealing with the scramble man, figuring out what was happening with the ghosts in the woods, and whatever else ghost crap you get in all day?
Yana? Okay.
Hmm?
I can't tell if you're being a punk right now, or if you're like... Roll me... You want him to, like, chill, right? Because right now, he's trying to figure out what the fuck you're trying to do here, if you're just being shit or not. Or if you're genuinely trying to get him to stand down.
I am trying to get him to stand down. Just a little bit, just a little chill.
Roll me charisma empathy.
Oh, I only have one of those. Okay. Come on, give me points for being the little shit niece. No. Okay, I have a specialty. I have a specialty.
What's the specialty?
Goth baddie.
I say being
I
a
come off
goth
a little
is
bit
close enough
badass.
to being a punk. He
Punk,
appreciates
yeah.
punk. I'll give you
Yeah.
2 successes on that. You're lucky I'm still a punk at heart, kid, or I would... I mean, I tell your dad about this, but it's got to... Fine. It's day of execution, then.
I love being the favorite child.
We help you finish this? You fuck off back to hell, or heaven, or wherever the fuck. Thank you, Mr. Bucker? Bucky. My friend.
It's just easier that way.
Hercules. Very well, Mr. Hercules. An accord. Is there anything else you all wish for me to elucidate upon? While Hercules here has his spell continuing.
So, from what I was listening, what happened if one of these pillars get destroyed?
Oh, that would be very bad. As it stands, after the... Was it COVID-19, the disease?
Yeah.
Well, it had a similar effect to when influenza hit the country. People went outside less, people visited the locations that the pillars drew power from less, allowing them to weaken and wane. This was a bad case. It's allowed him to stir. He has reached out to his followers, their erstwhile god, giving them the tablets on Mount Sinai, if you... If the pillar was to break, he might escape. It would also mean he would have less resources to charge his spirit and body when he reincarnates, when he revives. But given enough time and he would have eternity, I have no doubt he could replace it.
Are you aware of the condition of your pillars?
They're waning. No doubt the cult's actions. I've tried using some means and my assistance as yourself to make sure they did not fall into the wrong temporal hands, but I've lost control of the one at the docks entirely. Spirited adventure and wonderment was supposed to fuel it. And now it's
long been lost at an industrial dock.
Indeed. There is no wonder, whimsy, or joy to pour into it when it's just filled with those beanie babies and Furbies.
Well,
She looks like she's thinking for a second. I'm real quick. I'm curious because she's thinking for a second and then goes, "Is it possible to reprogram a pillar?"
Anything is possible with true magics. Yes. When I invented them, they were meant to invigorate the soul of a mummy, and I turned them into the trap for that same being. With a solid enough understanding. You're quite clever, Miss Barnes, actually, though I'm not sure if your abilities are up to snuff yet.
Would
I can
enough
always
of
try,
us
ma'am.
doing it together do it? I mean, you
More
and
hands.
Stella kind of figured out how to do something like that.
So she's gonna put her hand up, and I almost killed her in the process.
Many hands make lighter work. If you were to gain a solid enough understanding of my notes, of my schemati, you might be able to, with enough practice, change the emotional resonance they draw from. In my time in the Shadowlands, I have discovered that negative emotions also contain a great deal of, well, quintessence when focused. You could make the dock suck in the doldrums and emotional and mental strain of those working there to feel it. Make their workday certainly less stressful.
Would be a
That
much
plan
better
sounds promising.
source.
I must say, I am surprised you don't have any particular questions for me yourself, Miss. This is quite the revelation.
I agree. But Papa raised me not to ask too many questions. I still plan to stick to his teachings.
For what it's worth, he was a very good man. I'm so very sorry of what ran afoul of him.
If I'm right, she doesn't know what happened to him, right? To her, he just disappeared.
To her, one day, she just never came home.
Whenever she says, like, what ran afoul him, her face is gonna, like, droop a little, and she's gonna go, so something did happen to him.
Yes. It wasn't supposed to be. I'm sure you have noticed that I don't tend to send my assistants on tasks that will put them in immediate jeopardy. Not without great
Flashback
cause.
to being in the fort, and there are two vampires there.
Mm-hmm. That was very much not in danger.
Great cause or regularity. He was just supposed to file some paperwork about a cruise line.
A cruise line.
Yes, I was trying to see about turning the docks into a stop for one of those large ship excursions.
Hmm.
The thing that
I'm sure
assaulted
everybody
him,
would love to come to South Carolina on their cruise.
total beat.
Would have been the perfect funding for that pillar.
Indeed. And then the thing that ran afoul of you ran afoul of him. I am not sure why you awoke and passed.
At the mention of run afoul of the same thing, her eyes go wide. It was those two vampires?
I believe so, yes. It was one of them at the very least.
Good to know.
I'm starting to wonder, like, for you all, like this whole magic thing is a family thing. I don't believe anybody in my family is magical.
That's because it's not hereditary. Anyone can awaken to magic. It tends to happen in familial lines because family members will try to prepare their kin for it. There is an order of, well, Merlin-like mages. The Order of Hermes. They take pedigree quite into account when they find people. But ascension is the birthright of every human.
Oh.
Even being in a family doesn't necessarily help, Jen.
Let me see.
Just ask my kid.
You have a kid?
Yeah, he's a good. He knows sorcery.
So what's the difference between, wait, what? Sorcery is not magic?
Do we have time for a tangent?
Maybe after we get out of this creepy ass basement with the weird mummy that might be listening to our plans.
Excellent point, Miss Beck. I actually don't know your name.
Call is the last name. I have the easier one to say.
Well, let's not discuss it here. In the drawing room, perhaps?
Yeah,
That sounds like a better idea.
super normal gonna be walking around talking to open air in your house.
Don't worry, I have alerted one of my other assistants. He is the manager of this establishment. He will make sure that the current gentleman manning the till will be on his lunch break.
Oh, at least he'll finally be getting a break.
Is there a kitchen I can use? I'm getting very nervous.
No. We're not cooking here. We're not cooking here.
Okay.
Just imagine baking cakes in your mind.
Imagine the quiche you're gonna make tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
I'm just
my
told
kitchen.
that there's a doomsday entity in that little box right there, and
Let's worry about the doomsday that wants your house over the doomsday that we know what is doing. Okay?
Here's my kitchen, Jun. It's okay.
All right, let's go upstairs. Upstairs. Let's go.
You head
gotta
upstairs.
follow Yana closely.
Is that Ghost there again? The one who was
Well,
looking at us with a glass?
I'm gonna roll a D10. Hey, Chunhe, odds or evens?
Evens.
Oh, okay, great. So you head up the stairs. One
I'm gonna
by
hate
one, you
this.
go up and around, and you see this ghost at the top of the stairs.
So cool. So cool.
She's gotta scream.
Oh.
Was that necessary?
The ghost looks over at Baki. No, Mr. Baki, that one is very rude. Shit, I forgot he goes. Joe, thank you. I apologize. You can go.
Hi, Joe.
She's gonna hide her head behind Yana's head.
That's
I
not
have a
good.
bit of a request. As we're going up the stairs, we're like heading out. I want to memorize the appearance of every single ghost that I can see.
Right now, it's just Joe here and Miss Hawthorne.
Okay, I thought in the basement that you said that there was more than one.
No, it was just Amanda.
Okay, never mind then.
By the way, when he opens his mouth, the left side of his face that's been disfigured. If you've ever seen Jonah Hex, the DC character, it's torn and it opens and it flops. That is not steel there. That's part of his teeth and skull.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I am staring. I am fascinated. I am trying not to be awful. I'm just staring.
He looks at you, Yana. Little Yana, I know your parents taught you better than to stare.
Oh,
Got a question
no.
you can ask.
Sorry. They didn't let me into the medical lab. I wanted into the medical lab really bad. I'm so sorry, Joe. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. If you need me back here, I'll be at the regular place. And he just walks out through the wall.
Why is he so cool? Where do you get the cool ones?
Met him at the steel mill. There's a lot of fucked up shit in the steel mill.
That makes so much sense.
You eventually all round your way out to the drawing room. At the entrance, you do see, I forget his name off the top of my head. Sad, tired college man. Felix.
Oh, Felix. Poor Felix.
You see Felix being spoken to by a Guy who I can only describe as butler core.
Oh.
Very prim and proper, two-piece suit, white gloves, slick-back graying hair, a pair of spectacles. Looks like he belongs in a museum, both in the sort of way he carries himself and his garb. If you will wish to overhear, I won't make you roll for this. He simply looks at him and says, "That will be all for today, Mr. Felix. You can go, and do not worry. You will receive your full day's wage. There has been a change in plans for this afternoon. We're closing early."
Does he look over at us at all? Does he look over at us at all?
No, as soon as he says, "You will still be paid," you can see him immediately grabbing his stuff, and he says, "You don't gotta tell me twice." He's already at the front door.
Oh my god, he gets time to sleep.
He's not going to spend it sleeping, but it's a nice it's a nice dream.
He's going to donate plasma.
Yep, he's going to donate plasma and then try to go do something at the lab at fucking school.
Oh god.
The gentleman
Lab?
looks over at you, Eleanor. You've seen him in your life probably at least a dozen times. Quick handoffs, someone picking up an item when you lingered nearby, just to see out of curiosity. He looks at you with a familiar look, like a knowing, gives you a polite nod, and walks out the front door after shutting it behind himself.
After you look at him, am I safe to guess she could probably just assume that he was the one that picked her up whenever she collapsed? What is it, the day before now?
It is a very safe assumption, yes.
Hmm.
It's also very safe to assume he was the one who made it a little easy to break in.
Yeah. That moment when the manager just lets you sneak in, is just like, fuck it.
Please don't trip anything that will alert the police.
He could have just turned that shit off,
Can't make it too easy.
I suppose.
You find Amanda Hawthorne's ghostly form sitting in, well, a drawing room. A set of couches, a drawing table, which is it's I think like a desk, like slightly raised on a slanted surface for writing letters. There are a number of historical bits and baubles and personal effects that are behind glass on shelves around the place, lining the walls. And it looks like it's roped off normally, but the velvet rope that separates it from the viewing audience has been removed. Please do be gentle with the chairs. They're, I believe at this point they qualify as antique.
Gonna sit on one, should stand in case.
Good choice.
I'll stand, go ahead.
Rather safe than sorry. I do have to ask, however, names of those other associates, since some of it seems to have gone down the family lines.
When you cannot speak to someone directly, you have to have a way to make sure you keep a tradition going. An
No, I meant
emissarious
his.
handwritten note is easier to be accepted as a source of income and employment when it is vouched for.
Wait, you get paid? Looking at Eleanor.
She nods and just says handsomely, "You haven't seen her house. I think the only person who's seen her
No,
house
I haven't.
Yes. She's been there. We've all been there.
After the zoo?
Yeah, we did go to
Oh,
Eleanor's.
yeah, you've all been there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you get paid. Bucky, we've been in the wrong business. What do you mean?
Baki looks at you like, excuse you?
Listen, like, you haven't seen her house. I've seen her
She
out.
shouldn't take any pictures.
Those can
I'm
pay
curious.
people.
Chin feels like she would have like taken pictures of Eleanor's kitchen and shit.
Oh no, she wouldn't do that because that would out your base.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think I specifically told you not to at one point, like the first time you visited. I think you
No,
like
I
took
don't-
your phone out to take a
no.
picture. I think it was
Oh, no,
of
she
me or
didn't.
something when we were eating.
No, she took a picture of the food.
Okay, I couldn't. I remember like telling you to not do a certain thing. I just can't remember what it is now.
Yeah, she wouldn't do that.
So you said you wished to discuss planning strategy?
Associates I meant was his, considering there's a bosun possibly involved. Too many threads connecting. She just like, pinches her eyebrows.
Indeed. There are a few noteworthy familiar lines that I've kept tabs on.
Such as?
Ah, of course. There are the Davises.
God damn it.
There are
Eric
the
Davis.
Morgans. Yes, though he's dead.
Very
Actually,
much so.
That actually doesn't change much. Well, actually,
Well, he's dead. I have his skull.
Well, yes, and
His
also
skull?
his son is dead, and his son is unfortunately a poltergeist. Quite the pain. Not doing a good job of tracking that one down, are you, Mr. Hercules? Barky just grumbles.
I take it poltergeist like different kind of ghosts or something?
Think of it more like a ghost that can fuck you up, like the thing that tried to hit you with the axe.
Technically, it is a denotation that a poltergeist has learned a power which allows them to manipulate physical objects.
To throw shit at you.
If you've heard the term Deus Ex Machina, it has a proclivity for riding electrical currents. Don't trust your cellular telephones.
Wait.
Wait, so it's not safe to talk on the phone anymore?
Well, if he has your
Eleanor
scent,
just nods and is just like, I told you that earlier.
I mean, yeah, but
she
I didn't think
messaged you
that
after
was
she ran into this business and was like, don't talk about it on the phone.
He didn't have a
Sounds
family
like
member
our
called
scramble
Jerome.
man.
Can you say again, Star?
He didn't have a family member called Jerome Davis by chance.
Jerome Davis.
Oh, Jerome Davis? That man's the one that lured me to the forest.
Exactly why I'm asking.
Would be, perhaps. Are they a local built lad?
Looks at Sean.
What was the question again? Something
Are they a
dude lad?
local lad?
Yes, a local lad. Dark skin, like, has this smile that makes me want to punch his face.
What's going around lately?
You said dark skin. Are they the fairer complexion for dark skin? Because I believe that the former Mr. Davis was Caucasian.
Oh, yeah, actually, yes. Always
Then
wears
I
a
might have
suit.
missed one.
So, we're going to kill that one, right? Soon?
The murder list is getting a little long, Chen. We gotta pick our battles. Well, who else other than the Davises?
But also, do bear in mind Davis is a name. There was David Besson. He, I believe, was the one who tried to kill you. Stella?
Yes, I know about him. He's now a kindred.
Yes, I am aware of that as well. He was the last Besson. There was the Morgans.
What? Just here go, what?
Yes, the Morgans. Recently entangled in local politics to a certain extent. All of these families are.
Oh. Anyone with the last name Moore?
More.
Yeah, Moore.
More. Let me just look at my NPC list here fast. Could you give me a reminder of who you were thinking of?
The Scrabble Hat Man? Leo
No.
Moore?
No, there is no Mr. Moore in this group. Or Miss Moore.
Okay.
Or them Moore. I've heard that they've done away with gender recently.
No, just got an update.
Dreadful, it was made up anyway. With gentleman and gentlewoman. Going beyond that, it's
Now we have gentle thems.
more. And you said your last name was Kahal.
Yeah.
Last I had one of my agents check in, one of the families was Khan. But they married and changed their name to Kahal after a few Greeks moved into the region.
Side-eyeing the family member in the room.
Bucky just blinks. So they were always chasing. Huh. Wait. But hold on. The Scramble Man's not part of the cult? Mr. Hercules, what is a Scramble Man?
Weird, staticky, cryptid-looking thing. Messes with phones. Messes with anything electronic anywhere near it. Been around for a while, from what the family says.
Yes, I believe I've heard about that. The Scramble Man murders in the 1980s.
Yeah.
I have no encounter with this being. I assumed it was the work of some mad technocrat. Or a tradition mage who had run afoul of themselves and gone mad, become a ravager.
What about the Cypress Park killer? The axe-wielding, stabbing woman?
The Cypress Park killer is real. It's a woman.
Yes.
Well, this is news to me, my dear.
Well, legends say it was dead since, what, the 20s? And I just had an encounter with it last week.
And I'm dreadfully sorry you had to go through that.
Ugh.
I'm afraid I'm not omnipotent, or anything of the like. My range, before I occur the ire of... She looks over at Baki, certain individuals, and... the world of ghostly politics is a touch limited.
Ghosts have politics too?
Everything has politics, Jun.
Everything is politics.
You get 3 people in a room and then they start becoming political. It's a problem. But no, I'm not aware of a Scrambled Man or a Cypress Park killer directly. I could tell you about the Bone Gnawers or the Steel Riders.
The
werewolf
Steel
clans.
Riders? I don't
Yes.
believe we have any Steel Rider here. I've heard that the Glass Walker and the Bonal were.
Well, I'm not on my most recent information about werewolves. They
Which
tend to
ones
stick
did
their
you
own.
use? The bone gnawers are still about. I have business with them, but which ones was it that you ended up using?
It was the Bone Gnawers. I informed them of the existential threat that the man in the basement proposed, and they were quite happy to, as they say, have a hootenanny and kill those rat bastards.
Fella just goes, what I'd give to hear him say that.
It was quite vicious.
Oh, I'm aware. The Glasswalkers are, guess you could say, modern. More into buildings and doing things a different way. What were your steel ones?
I only
Corporate?
encountered them once, and they were quite obsessed with railroads.
They might have moved out. I'll ask around.
You were
In a
going to
move
say
out
something, miss.
develop?
She gestures at you, Chunher. You were
Oh,
going to say
she was.
something?
Oh, I was just saying they're quite corporate, so the edge of railroad kinda went out of date. Could they have developed into something else?
Have noticed over the years a rise in cars and a flagging of rail transport. It's a shame. I do like trains.
Question for the DM, why did the Battle Bonobo just flash up on my screen?
I don't know why the Battle Bonobo flashed up on your screen. Did anyone else suddenly see the Battle Bonobo?
No.
No. No battle bonobo on my screen. We're just being haunted by the battle bonobo and our sins of fights past.
Back in your day, was Pentec active?
What's a Pentex?
Really evil corporation trying to destroy nature.
We're getting her on the old Pentex train.
And now they're destroying our lives directly. Maybe less people were able to pee your pillow because they're so sick.
Okay, Chun. Inside voice, remember breathing techniques? Remember the breathing technique.
Yes, breathing. I'm nervous. I'm really overwhelmed right now with all the things that I've seen year after day.
Breathing. No, deep.
Technocracy.
To your point, no, I was not aware of any Pentex. The only old men looking to rob the world blind and ruin everyone's lives were, well, the largest one is in the basement, but just a group of robber barons here and there.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're behind COVID as well. It looks like the type that would conjure some coronavirus.
Breathing.
Did they have a subsidiary in medical company as well? What if they do that so they can increase the sale of their medical supply?
Ma'am, I don't know what a subsidiary is. Well, I do, but most likely not in the modern context.
I'm just looking for like some tea or some shit she can give Chun at this point.
You are in a museum? It likely only has running water to the bathroom.
The kitchen exists. It's just fake now.
No, I wasn't sure if the butler brought anything.
He did not.
Okay.
Chun's gonna snack on some leftover cookies.
Basically left.
Sarah's not going to put her hands on the table and go, right. So we have a very old mummy in the basement that needs getting rid of for various reasons. We have the technocracy also meddling with shit. We have the occasional, oh dear, possible hit mark. We have vampires getting involved in various shit as well, whatever the hell Pentex is, and figuring out how to uncurse the two of us. And she looks at Amanda.
If the Technocratic Union is against you, then I wish you good luck. My compatriots in the Sons of Ether are quite a handful.
I didn't know they weren't against us.
We should probably figure out our list of priorities. As for the mummy, that seems like something we can't fully handle just yet.
But we can at least look into some of the names we've gotten, and we can check Pentex. Because I have a very nasty feeling they're involved in this somehow. How else are they getting all the shit they have?
have a couple investigations I need to conduct over the next couple days.
Uncle Boggy said Hitmark is part of Technocratic Union, right?
Yes.
That's why I think Pentex might be part of it, considering they are the ones that have employed them.
So, long story short, I think I pissed off the wrong Pentech branch, and they sent a technocratic kill machine at me.
Yes, basically.
That sounds dreadful.
We'll be working on that over the next few days. I promise.
Yeah.
But even if we kill it, my building has already been purchased, still gonna be taken down. Oh wait! You're a local, you know the history.
I am much of the history.
So you would know the history of Prince Hills then? Was it
Yes.
you back in your
It-
time?
I'm sorry, what? I'm speaking of you.
Prince Hills?
Yes, I know of Prince Hills.
Still wait for a building there to be so old and then they don't tear it down.
A historical landmark, yes, that is what this is, and I've had several locations that are the homes of the pillars registered as such. It is something that I've had my assistants handle in the past.
Would you like to invest into a local garden and historical landmark? And piss off Pentex in the process, and possibly several others of the names that you've mentioned?
Pretty please.
And get this girl out of my apartment?
Roll a one of you. Please roll me a... Here. This is going to be an empathy and charisma. Yeah, a charisma empathy.
Shun.
I have charisma and expression. Mostly.
Oh,
Leadership's
expression,
only
then.
one.
Yes, that's definitely
Oh,
much more
okay.
expression. Why was I thinking empathy? Go expression.
Okay,
Yeah,
7 dice.
go.
Yada, would you like to aid me?
Yeah, I'll aid.
Roll 8
Would that
dice.
make it 8?
Yeah.
Huh?
Roll 8 dice, yes.
Oh!
Good thing.
She looks at you. Her ghostly figure. By the way, this is a painting of her that you're seeing. Her actual form is that sort of like see-through, phantom-y blue and purple that the previous ghost you saw had. I would have prepared one of that, but I could not find the original file for her. It's probably on my laptop.
It's okay, she hot.
She looks at you, ponders it for a moment. You have been through an awful lot, dear, and I have something of a soft spot for oppressed entrepreneurial spirits in a female body. I suppose I can see what I can do, but according to my knowledge, every historical home in Prince Hills was bulldozed in the 1980s to make way for tenement home.
Maybe they missed one. Because that doesn't look like a modern tenement.
Is there anything
We'll
I
see
should
what
look for
my
then?
helpers can accomplish, the present company excluded. Miss Barnes has quite a lot of apparatus already.
Thank you so much!
This conversation gave me much more to deal with.
Well then, what should we do next? This gives me so much spirit!
We have a lot to handle already.
And you
But I
have
think-
a meeting tomorrow with a possible technocrat.
Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. It's gonna be great. How about, unless we don't want to take up too much of your undead time, Do we want to try and go by your house, Jen?
Oh yes, I'll make you all a meal. We could
We'll
totally
check on
use
your
some
plants.
meal. Yes, that too. I miss my
Mhm.
babies.
Mm-hmm. We good here? I'm gonna look around the group.
Eleanor nods.
As much as we could possibly do right now without any extra information, but I need to follow up on a lot of these leads, find out where more of these people are, and, well, get to getting rid of them.
Not like she's going anywhere. We can always come back.
At that point, Mr. Hercules. Truce for now. Truce for now. There's been a lot to chew on. I don't think you're, a problem. But on principle, I am coming for you. Very well.
In due and convenient time, I'm sure.
On principle, solving the problem will
manage
do it.
some means to communicate without inconveniencing Mr. Hercules.
Yeah.
I am a ghost. And
I'm
I'm capable of spirit writing, and that is about the extent. Beyond a number of sorceries I can still employ for my living day.
We'll be working on that.
Thank you,
Eleanor
Tin
leans
Man.
down to Amanda. Ma'am, may I try something? And she offers her hand.
She'll extend a hand.
Whenever she places her hand into mine, can I feel it?
You feel a cold presence touching your hand as her hand reaches out to yours, and then they overlap the same space.
If I use my prime senses, can I feel her in any way? At an
Not
energy
really.
level? Not really? Okay.
You can
I'm
tell
afraid what I
she's
was thinking
there.
probably isn't going to work. Just in case you were wondering, I was thinking about consecrating her.
I was fully aware.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking into getting spirit, considering the family stuff. So we'll get there. We'll get there.
I was just gonna go. We don't have a family spell book by chance.
You asked that.
Or well, she did mention something about notes, diagrams.
I was asking Amanda if she's got a grimoire or something that she can grab and use to try and figure this shit out.
Well, I do have a grimoire, as well as a number of notes. They are currently in the possession of Miss Barnes. I gave it to them as a means of elucidating them on the paradigms and practices of magic. Considering.
Would you like me to share them, ma'am?
That will be your prerogative, dear. Though
She nods again.
Suggest, if you intend on altering the pillars, sharing that information at the very least.
I can do that. If any of the books I have contain the schematics, I have not made it to them yet.
She nods. That's quite a bit, and it's only been 3 days, I believe.
I think it's only been 2 days.
All in due course.
Ella looks at that, Eleanor. I might need to borrow my great-great-great-great-grandmother's grimoire from you for some spells and assortments.
As you kept saying great, she went from being really stern to kind of a goofy smile and was like, I suppose you have a right to them.
Maybe,
Actually-
but that's still your choice.
They'll be yours to look at. You'll just have to come over.
Thank you.
After
Do
a
handle
cup
them
of
with gloves,
proper
they're
coffee?
very old documents. You say taking a photocopy?
No, after a proper cup of coffee? She grins.
Yeah. We'll get more than coffee.
Yes, they'll stop by
Well,
your
of
apartment.
Mhm.
What time is it now? She shook her phone.
That's a good question. You guys got here... Your meeting with Baki was at 2, I think.
Yes, it was at 2.
Yeah.
In real time, we've gone for about 2 hours, so let's say it's 4 o'clock.
Well, good for lunch and dinner then.
Well, no fighting ancient evil on an empty stomach.
But if you excuse me, I have a number of individuals to contact about Miss Chun and her home. And her.
Shouldn't her?
Yes, thank you.
Yes. I can
Has it-
leave my contact card with your assistant.
If you would leave it upon the podium at the entrance, that would make finding your abode easy.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you again. Sorry we
Thank
had to
you.
meet like this.
I'm sorry I didn't realize that Travis Reed was a bastard until it was too late. Truly, none of this
Well-
would have happened if I'd just murdered him sooner.
Well, it's like you said, he was very manipulative and had the kind of magic. Can't exactly blame you.
There's a look on her face of almost understanding, but a hint of shame. As she stands from her chair and begins to drift away. You haven't seen her walk like a single step since you've met her.
Just drifts.
If I was dead, I wouldn't either.
Walking some mortals.
Well, the filthy, filthy mortal.
Right. Is there anything else?
Just gotta do what she said. I think that's all.
So I was just gonna nod in her direction and look at Barky and go, thank you for not doing the ghost busting.
Thank you for talking me out of it. We wouldn't have found out that it was, that side of the family that the connection came from.
Well,
Yeah.
we all have a lot of information and a lot of shit to do. I'll let you know if I find anything. Well, you already heard what I found about the vampires, so I guess me and you are gonna be talking, hey, Barky?
Indeed. Also, I have a quick correction for my own notes. The last name that's linked to Yana was not Kahal. That's your father's last name. That's a my bad.
Mhm.
I will double check the last name of the
On my mom.
of your mom's side. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think that's my dad's last name, but I
Yeah,
got
that's
what
your
you
dad's
meant.
last
It's
name,
my
that's
mom's.
Yeah, it's the person he mentioned has the same last name as your mother, yes.
Yeah, it's the matrilineal name.
Uh-huh.
So I was just gonna say on the side, do you need a lift, Barky? It's a long way home.
I thought
Park
we
like
are all
3 blocks
going.
from
We
here.
do know we walked. We walked here.
Yeah, we walked from the
Oh, I
school
thought
to
it
here,
was a
didn't
bit
we?
further.
Never mind.
You're like 3 or 4 blocks away from from where he parked. He's not far. Also, the
Yeah.
last name is Dorsey.
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 Yep.
Thank you.
Like, Baki is not coming with us?
We got to go to your place. So, and he's got work to do today.
Oh, not even for a proper cup of coffee? You can take the meal home for your wife and child as
He
well.
pinches the bridge of his nose, reaches into the waistband of his pants, and hands you a knife. I know what you're doing. Nice try. Kill your own hit mark.
No! That's not what I'm trying to do!
Listen, we can count it as a rain check, and we can bring coffee over one of these days. I'm sure my Aunt Phoebe would adore some coffee.
Okay, I just feel bad because you promised him a cup of coffee and I showed up late and...
We got coffee on the way. Don't worry about it.
We can get
Okay.
him some at another time.
Do you take
Okay.
the
Some
knife?
coffee beans.
What was this?
She's
She'll
handing
open
you
her
a knife.
palm.
She already has a knife. It's currently in my apartment.
You may want something a little more discreet than the sword
Oh,
that you
no,
were carrying around in that drawstring bag.
The chef always carries his chef knife with him, so she always carry her
he
chef
turns
knife
and
with her.
puts
She's
the
gonna
hand-
pull out your chef knife.
Well, then
But
he
yeah,
turns
she
and sticks
also
the
take-
hand in, the knife. He turns and sticks the knife in Yana's hand. Then
All right, I will take it.
Oh?
Good idea.
it
What the knife
is
do?
one of it. So it's a straight
It's easier
knife.
to carry
It's
than
a-
the tonfa.
It's a little longer than like the tip of your middle finger to the wrist of your hand, so about a little over 6-7 inches.
This is like a bayonet or it's like a combat knife.
It's
Stiletto, maybe.
2 steps more practical than one of those goth knives you'd get at a Hot Topic.
Oh, okay.
It's
Alright.
Oh god, I
a
don't know what the
straight
knives in
knife-
Hot Topic look like.
It's a straight knife that has a curve in it, and the handle and the wrapping are in a black leather with a big, gaudy red gem, and the crossguard is 2 snakes.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to cook with this.
No, I wanted you to stab people who were trying to kill you with it.
Well, it's easier to carry than my tonfa.
I
Thanks,
have
Pam.
this! Pulled out her gladius.
It's gonna have Stella pipe up. You should have seen her. Fantastic work at breaking in and fucking up what now seems to be a technocratic operation.
He pats you on the shoulder, Yana. Good job.
And the bonobo.
Thanks.
He looks at the
Yeah,
gladius.
the bonobo.
Yeah, Penelope thought that I was being fucking impractical.
That's also this. She pulled out her chef knife. That's basically, Chinese
not-
cooking chef knife.
Not here. Not
handle.
here.
Yes.
We're gonna have to drop by and get her walk.
Well, we can make something easier, like salad.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Are you
fall
telling me you
produce
don't
really
have
good.
enough knives back at your apartment or extra equipment?
I took all of it with me because I thought something bad's gonna happen if I ever return.
Priorities.
Yes.
Priorities.
At this point, Baki's just left.
I was gonna say,
Hello,
she took
just-
all
we're gonna
kitchen
follow him out.
equipment, not
Yeah.
just like essentials.
No, she took
Oh,
as
no,
much
she
as
took
she could fit in
everything.
that giant freaking suitcase. That's all that was in there.
Just took the entire fucking kitchen. Stella just waved them goodbye, like, this is fine.
Thanks again, Baki.
Thank you again.
He waves as he leaves.
Stella
And
just
with
walks out in front of the
that,
rest.
We've been streaming for about 2 hours. A little over that. Right. And we're back.
Welcome back to the party.
Yippee.
So, we return to our mages as they exit the Travis Reed house at Historical Society. Yeah. You've all had
We're heading to Chin's.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Chun's at least it is. You all had a great deal of exposition and stuff learned at you. Let me just see how far away Chun's place is from where you're about
So many
at.
notes.
You're right here.
Say, if I remember
half
right
a
too,
mile of the
Eleanor
coastline.
put a pin on Chen's garden, right?
Yeah.
I think I did. Whenever she was walking just before she met the hit mark.
Yes, you did. So it's about a 15, maybe 20-minute walk over back to Chun's place.
Oh,
That's really close.
as we're walking, there's something Eleanor's gonna do. She's gonna pull 2 of her rings off and offer one to Yana and one to Chen. Hold this for me.
Okay.
All right.
And in the hands that they're holding the ring, she's placing her hands on both of them as they're walking. This probably looks goofy as shit. She's probably walking backwards, honestly.
Oh, yeah,
And she's gonna
Miss-
use consecrate on both of them.
Miss Bond, are you proposing? She's getting joking.
Stella stifling a laugh while walking.
This
the
isn't how I thought I'd end up in a magic coven polycule, but here we are.
She didn't put the ring on you. She just placed it in your hand. And
Yeah,
it's
she's
hold
You're
gonna
the
make
ring
making
and
my
go
joke
for it.
anyway.
So would you like me to roll it, GM?
Yeah, do 2 of those for me.
2 separate ones? Okay.
Yep.
The first one is 2 successes.
Okay, that's a connection made.
Oof. 0 successes and a 1 on the soul die.
Oh no.
0
You got
successes.
Chun, but not me.
0 successes, and there's 1s.
I had 1 success and then a failure on the soul die.
So that is a botch. And this is,
Yes,
I
if
believe
it
you
hits
said
0.
coincidental, so you're going to take the highest sphere in paradox there.
So that'll be 3.
Mm-hmm.
paradox do you have again?
Oh, is this for spheres that was used, or is this for spheres in total?
Sphere used.
Used. Okay, so
Yeah.
then it would only be 2 since it was only prime.
Yep. And how much paradox are you at now?
6.
I need you to roll me 6d10 then.
Oh shit.
When did you not to succeed, please and thank you.
Do I need to succeed on these, or do I need to fail on? Because I forget which it is.
Succeeding
Fail.
means the paradox leaves your body and hurts you on the way out.
Okay. Do I just give you total of successes for this? This is my first paradox roll fucking ever.
Yeah, roll those d10s. Every 6 plus is a success.
2 successes.
2 successes? Okay, 1 point of paradox is charged per success. The mage also suffers 1 level of bashing damage per success.
Oh, ow.
Okay, so I only lose 2 paradox, and
Yeah,
I take
per-
2 bashing.
Yeah, you lose 2 paradox and you take 2 bashing.
Okay,
The
so that
reality
goes
police are
into
upsetting
bruised
you.
and injured. So do I, with bashing, or is it only with aggravated that I take the dice penalty?
So it's everything. Let me just look at your sheet real fast. I can demonstrate it. Actually, I'll pop this up on the stream just so everyone can see how this works. So with your bruise is already full with an aggravated.
Yeah, because that was from like the flashlight from a while ago.
All right. That was aggravated.
Or no, I think it was something else. It was. I think
It was your paradox when you started to fight with yourself.
Right. Yes.
You
that
got
was-
That's what
aggravated.
it was. It was the snapback.
Yeah.
The snapback. I took 1 aggravated.
So that is going to stay there. So when you get bashing damage fills up the box it's in until it's completely full. So that slash there becomes an X.
Okay, gotcha.
It's still
Sorry.
only bashing damage. It will go away 1 point a day through natural healing.
Okay.
The rates are a little different. We'll check that out eventually. Yeah. But bashing damage.
I feel like this succeeded and failed in the order that like I said the names first. So Iana gets consecrated and consecrating Chun fails.
The reality police say monogamy and smash you with a nightstick.
Yep, how dare you try to
starts
turn this
bleeding,
into
her
this
hair immediately
big-
starts to turn pale, and she basically just fucking falls to the concrete.
I'm gonna try to grab her.
At the door!
She's right there. You can grab her.
All right, yeah, I grab her.
Yeah,
Mm.
Chun's gonna try to grab her too. Great.
We gotta work
Stella reach
on
and then go
this
back.
thing.
Nope.
Yeah,
So if you raise your hand to like hand back the ring or anything, Yana, there's a black circle on the palm of your hand.
Oh my god. We gotta talk about this thing going on with your fashion sense, girly. I'm gonna pull her up and kind of like put her arm around my shoulder and
This
kind of like
creeps
let
Even
her-
if she looks and sounds tired, but it's still a snarky. What's wrong with my fashion?
You gotta settle
Lovely.
on an aesthetic. Come on.
My mom's gonna kill me if I get a tattoo like that.
It'll probably go away in a while.
Stella's just gonna
Stella's
light
went
a
away
cigarette.
instantly.
Stella kind of reached to help Cash, and then was like, "No, wait, that's a bad idea."
Yeah, I'm glad.
Instead,
not having
she's
to do a double
standing
damage.
there. Instead, she's standing there, just having lit a cigarette and smoking it. Like, God damn it!
Did we ever settle on what Stella's pack of cigarettes are? Is she a Morley smoker?
Well, as someone who doesn't smoke, I need someone else's opinion to give me a hand on that.
All right,
I'll ask-
if I had to pick for somebody last name Noir that was a private detective, it's either fucking Morley's or Newport's.
Yeah, I would say Newports. I was thinking Newports.
Ain't nobody
what she's
smoked
smoking.
Camel that isn't absolutely deranged.
And that's what she is smoking.
Could be worse.
Oh,
You could be
boy.
smoking Chiefs. I've never met a person
True.
that smokes Chiefs that I wanted to look at longer than 30 seconds. If anybody doesn't know what Chiefs are, those are the one with the Indian chieftain
The
on the
chieftain
front.
on yeah. And not even the fun
There's-
kind.
There is a Pentex cigarette brand, but they market towards the fashionable and the young. So, probably for Noir.
Oh, marketing to the young? You mean like every other tobacco brand?
The
I was
wiki
gonna
specifically
say-
calls out young, hip, and trendy.
Oh, so they're the clove cigarettes people with the black
Uh-huh.
paper.
Yeah, that's not Stella.
Yeah, Newports. I would say.
Newport it is. That's what she's smoking.
I think I'm just surprised that the person with the gauges also doesn't have an electric cigarette.
No, she
Vape.
likes
just
tobacco.
fucking vaping.
No, I'm talking about the old like electric cigarettes that were
Oh,
like black and had like
God.
the blue glowing tip.
Yeah, the blue tip.
The basically
Oh.
the like middle ground before fucking vapes became like widespread.
Those things were so weird.
I only saw them like twice in my life, other than being like in the smoking boxes. Okay, anyway.
Right. You arrive at Chun-He's apartment building.
Upon arrival, she's gonna scan specifically for the hit mark.
Yeah,
Remembers the feeling
we're
of
all
her.
Yeah, same.
looking for that
She's
thing.
not visually scanning, she's magically scanning.
Okay.
There's
so
my role.
Half carried, magically scanning.
This is I think technically landscape of the mind.
Yeah, and that's Prime. You did Prime.
It's correspondence.
It's correspondence?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, correspondence. That's one, I believe. You didn't. The only person who used magic in the basement was Stella, right? With her mind powering.
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
It wasn't really magic, it was kind of like sensing more than anything else, but yeah. I didn't actually cast a spell, if that's what you're asking.
I was just checking because, again, keeping track of the magic you cast for reasons.
The only one I
Uh,
cast this session was the mind read on Baki.
Is anyone else doing magic to try and sense for Miss Business?
Yes, I use Prime.
I haven't met her, so no. I'm just gonna look.
I actually use both Prime and what was it again? Snackavine Send for Life one and Staring Thread for a Prime one. Would that be possible, or I can only pick one at the moment?
Pick one spell.
Okay, I use Prime then. I doubt the hit mark is living.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your artes. Stella, you were doing mine to, like, look for thoughts? That 4 dice there, I assume?
She's not actually casting a spell. She's looking, similar to the armor,
she's
but just
looking.
checking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will let you know the results once everyone's done rolling dice.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
not a spell she's using.
Yeah.
She's gonna take out like the herb inhaler. She's just gonna take a long sniff. You know, those inhaler that makes you feel better. And then she's gonna try to sense pride.
I really need to get her on a meditation regime.
I was just looking at like, and you looked at me
I
for
got
my
2
cigarettes.
successes and one of them was a 10.
Girls, you gotta try those inhalers. So good. It's
Was
so
the
damn good. I'm
10 or
addicted
soda?
to it too.
No, it wasn't. The soul die is
Okay.
9.
Okay. Right, and you didn't do the thing that lets you have 2 soul dice, right?
Correct.
Cool. Right, so... Stella, you look around, you don't see anything out of the ordinary, just the locals. Getting towards the afternoon. It's not getting dark yet, it's September, and it's only like 4:20, 4:30. That being said, there's a little more smoke in the air, because it's 4:20.
She's like trying to scan
Blazed.
for something magical, or otherwise is her specific look.
Yeah, you see like someone just lighting up and getting blazed, but that's about it. Chun-Her, you don't feel that familiar sense nearby. You don't feel like a parapet of magical energy nearby.
Uh-oh.
Eleanor, you also don't sense Miss Business. Or, like, as far as you can feel right now, which is at least 1,000 feet.
Okay. And that's satisfactory for her. She probably also didn't like break stride. She still looks like she's heading for the building.
Norton?
Hmm?
What did you say real fast again? My bad.
Oh no, I was just saying that she's probably like, as she was doing this, she didn't like break stride. She didn't do like the stop and look around on purpose kind of thing, since this was like a magical sense.
Yeah.
I pictured it still functions exactly like previously whenever she does like the step.
Yep.
And it like pulses out.
It's the sound from your music going out of your body into the ground, and then you see it. And you don't see that particular extra bright person nearby. That extra sonically charged person.
Looks like it's clean.
It's safe for now. Now, how about dinner?
Yes, dinner.
That's a great
Would
idea.
you mind if I shake on someone really quick? I think you'd probably use dinner too. I should introduce you guys to him.
I've met him before, and I'm pretty sure with all this shit, he could also use dinner.
Yeah,
I met him too. I'm heading up to the garden if that's all right.
sure. You
I
think
don't
Shun
mind,
is
yeah.
extra happy?
We can make sure that
head into
your
Chin's building.
plants are doing well.
Yeah. She's gonna go check on her neighbor first that is like 1 floor below her.
You knock on Eric with the C's door. There's no response.
Huh?
At this
she's
point,
gonna-
you've been hanging out enough, he probably told you where he keeps a spare key.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna do just that.
Please tell me he's not goofy and has like one of those fake rocks, but it's literally just in the fucking
In the hallway.
Others
It's
run.
like all the guys like, I got this new thing to hide my key, and it's just a rock in the middle of a fucking apartment hallway.
Mm-hmm.
No, but he's a big, dumb fantasy nerd. There's a wall hanging nearby, and it's like a D&D thing. If you slide it out of the way, there's a riddle, and then you, like, select, like you use a combination, like 4-letter
And
combination.
if you do it wrong, you get hit by a bunch of those noodle snakes.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
He's not that elaborate, but it's just like there's a combination lock with the combination being replaced with letters, so you have to input like it's speak friend or enter literally on the wall.
Damn, he's not getting his security deposit back since he modified the apartment hallway.
Would I know if he generally answers Chun if she's like knocking there?
Probably
He
not.
usually doesn't go anywhere.
I was gonna say there's probably like an instant mood change in Chun, I just imagine.
Yeah, she's
There's like a
worried
knock
now.
and she's like excited and then her shoulders droop. I imagine Chun extremely easy to read.
Yes.
Yep.
Very easy to read.
She's
That's
when
nice.
she grows pale, and then she's gonna try to get that second key.
You literally
What's that?
dial in friend into his little combination
Oh.
code, and it opens up. It's
Which-
the literal door from the first Lord of the Rings movie.
Oh my god!
Man has taste,
Yes.
I have to admit. But also that, if I see that in Chun, I'd like to sense other minds, if that's possible with my magic.
You
I think I have.
you got one success on that? No, you got two. I'll let that ride. You don't sense.
I didn't use magic on the previous one at all.
Oh, you
I
didn't.
was just
Okay, so
looking.
you will. Okay, that will be a roll your arte then.
Which now is 4? Yes.
Yes.
Sense other minds, like how many others are there?
Oh, actually,
Mother.
while that happens, Chun-Her, you did magic,
Yeah.
and you are at that point. So a pattern emerges here.
Oh my.
Because once is weird, twice is coincidence, 3 times is a pattern.
Here?
Yeah, so you get worried as you approach the building, and you reach out with your mind to sense into the world beyond, into the prime forces of existence. And you blink and you walk into your building, and you start getting ready to rush up the stairs, and you open a doorway and you walk through it, and you're no longer in your building. You're no longer in actually, you're no longer in Rockfield, actually. You're nowhere, but someplace very particular. The place is clean, orderly, neat. It's a lab. In front of you was a series of chemical compounds written on a whiteboard, as well as several notes and symbols. A jar sitting on the counter, a number of test tubes, and chemical ingredients. A pad of yellowed note-taking paper, all strewn about. You see your avatar. There are vines and leaves growing up around the ring light nearby, climbing up to eye level as they look at you, and your team checks their notes on your seeking.
Do I know this
Oh.
compound? Or is this lab in particular? Mother Nature! Where am I?
We're where we need to be. I figured I'd help with something. I've assembled an experiment for us.
Hmm?
A number of phosphates, nitrates, and other compounds that I think would be useful. Something reminiscent of our past and indicative of our future together. We have a lot of work to do. I suggest we get to synthesizing.
Yes. Yes. Like, does she remember what these are used for?
Looking at the chemicals strewn about, you notice that they are labeled so you can tell what they are. There are, she said, sulfates, nitrates, various other compounds. And what springs to mind is that both of these all of these compounds here can be orchestrated together into 2 very useful compounds: potent fertilizer and explosives. There are tools to make both. On the board, there is part of the chemical compound of caffeine, of several other things, and importantly, amongst their various notes and scrawlings, there is information about your time at Pentex, at Hardy Hearth, and the yellowed pad has a number of, well, notes on your work with Quintessentially.
What are we doing here?
We're making a tool that will help us later.
I get it, but in this place, she looks around again.
It's a lab. We've worked with such things before. Nature can find its place anywhere. And... oh, the name eludes me right now. But the same man who unleashed weapons that devastated nature and mankind in the First World War also developed compounds which allowed for such a burst of growth and life that they were called the Father of Death and the Feeder of the World.
She's gonna try to recall it. Archduke Franz Ferdinand?
No, he was a victim of an assassination.
She's gonna try to recall history. It's not her thing.
I believe it was Fritz Haber.
Fritz Haber, yeah.
Fritz Haber, the father of chemical warfare.
And of modern fertilizer. Fucking bastard.
He invented...
so much.
He was a famous inventor who made a lot of fucked up shit, and everything he did was in service of the fatherland. And he made everything from nitrogen-rich fertilizers, which allowed for the largest boom in human population of all time through modern farming techniques, as well as half of the chemical weapons in World War I.
But he was also a bastard enough that his wife killed herself on stage on his birthday. Like, he was that much of a fuck.
Oh. So is that what we are doing now? Chemical warfare?
We're learning how to make fertilizer bombs.
See, Mother Nature just looks at you. Is that what we're doing? Are our enemies so great that we should use our gifts to annihilate them? Or will we foster growth and renewal in our allies? I'd like to see.
That's the plan, but if we use something as obvious as chemical warfare, they'll see us no different from terrorists.
Aren't we? This isn't the... I haven't assembled us the materials to make mustard or chlorine gas.
We are, but I want to show them that nature can be the giver, but nature can also be the taker. So I would rather have them face the wrath of nature than human make chemical weapons.
Let me pose this another way. The chemicals are removed from the table, and the whiteboard is wiped clean. In its place of these chemical compounds and diagrams of Valic bonds, there is 2 quick marker drawings. One of cultivation of techniques meant to renew urban areas, to bring back wildlife and nature to chemically damaged areas, and people publicizing and shouting it from the rooftops. The other, there are bombs. There are screams of vengeance and revenge, fists raised in the air, signs burning, the horns of war being trumpeted. Down one path, we lead from the front. we start a movement. We shame, decry, throw down, and we do not kill. Down the other, we hack clean the weeds, burn down our enemies, and allow the ashes to form renewal. I want to know, are we harboring something new? Or are we burning down what is wrong?
We need both. One cannot be without the others. I'm striving for balance. If we have the left, the company don't care. They don't care about the voice of people. They don't care about change. So we have to present them with the second option. But the second option, they will leave no room for the people who are asking for what is right, the right to keep living.
Then, will we crush them with an unprecedented groundswell of support and new path? Leave them obsolete and crumble into ruin on their own? Or are we taking matters more directly? Cutting off the head and letting the poison-spewing Hydra bleed its last?
We're cutting off the head.
There's a magnet on the whiteboard. The drawings shift from crushing vines, overgrowing a factory and reclaiming it, dragging it back into the earth, and another of the same building burning away and the ashes fertilizing the ground. She looks at you, her hand leaving the light stand, grabs the magnet, drags it over to the fire. She looks at you like she wants to know, like, approval, or if this is like really what you want.
We'll let them have a choice for themselves. But what we can do is limit that choice.
We are making a choice. Our choice is to act through violence, to prune, slash, burn, to make way for the new, or to be that which fosters the growth that will crush and reclaim. Choose.
She's still gonna take both. One cannot exist without the others. We can do this with balance.
Roll me charm and leadership here, because they don't accept that on its fit. Charisma and leadership here, yeah. They're not accepting that.
Does inspiration come into this?
I'm going to say no.
Oh!
You wish to walk an even path, not be pulled by such extremes. But that's not how you've been walking. It's not the path you've been treading. And your mind goes back to several recent events. The conversation with Baki, and asking about magic blowing up buildings. Every time you've raged against Pentex, decried, thrown down their creations, and demanded change. Even in small ways from people around you.
She frowns.
If that's the path we're going to walk, we must walk it. We haven't been walking that path.
There are people who are involved. There are people who are not like them. There's people like Stella's dad that They just needed to be guided. Sure, I'm all about bombing Pentex, but she's gonna start thinking about the other people's words.
Her hand goes around your throat. I am going to kill you. I am going to crush your windpipe and watch the life drain from your eyes. Are you going to kill me? Are you going to make someone else strong enough to pull me off and restrain me? Are you going to kill me, or are you going to stop me? Chunhe, this actually hurts. You are actually being injured by this. Mother Nature is physically strangling you.
Oof. I'm not going to kill you. Aren't you supposed to be helping me make change? To help me ascend?
Her eyes open, and there are no eyes there. There are two burning pits, charred wood and smoke. I will be reincarnated. You must choose. Will we slash and burn and leave room for growth, or will we foster, cultivate, and grow? There is no room for sitting on the fence when your life is on the line. When your enemy forces your hand, will you burn them down or will you tie them up?
We can do both! I'm not sitting on the fence, I am fighting! But I have to fight the right target! Or else the people around it burn too!
You take a point of bashing damage.
App.
And she is literally strangling you at this point. And then she lets go. One final scenario. The room's going to shift. I don't have art for it. I apologize.
Okay.
You are in this same lab. Sterile, clean walls. Before you, a phone. A gavel. A set of handcuffs. And next to them, a gun. And a bullet. In front of you is a man in a suit with a bag over his head. And the word Ravager on a sign around his neck. A Pentex pin in the lapel of his shirt. This man is a murderer. This man is a rapist. This man pilfers, plunders, and destroys. You know this. You have isolated him. There is no innocent for a mile. Will you expose him? Will you shame him? Will you bring him down and lock him away into a pit from whence he could never return? Or will you end him here and now? Choose. I must know.
She's gonna try to talk to the man. If you have a choice, would you pick other choice? Would you lead this company from hell?
Fuck you!
She grabbed a gun and she shoot him right away.
You pull the trigger.
Yeah.
The gunshot rips through your head. Not like the bullet passing through, like the sound of the bullet. And you're back in your hallway. You've just entered in the code friend on your friend's door. Chunhe, you increase your Arte by 1. Mother Nature has her answer. However, push come to shove, you chose violence. Your focus sphere is no longer life, it is now forces.
What?
Yep.
God damn.
Got her.
Oh no! How do I do this? Because I have no points in force.
Okay. That's just your focus sphere. You cannot raise any spheres any higher until that raises higher. If you would like, I will allow you at this point in time to transfer points out of life into forces or move some of your points around.
Oh my god!
Nobody likes a fence sitter.
Oh shit!
You don't have to make forces higher than your current highest sphere right now, but if you want to raise them again in the future, it's your new focus sphere.
I am gonna need time to think about this. Holy shit!
No fourth dot until you get forces to 3 at least.
Yeah, but you can move other spheres around. Like if you wanted to take things out of matter, or prime or life, you can do that.
Yeah, I might have to take things out of matter.
Sorry if this kind of fucked up all your plans, but welcome to the Mage. Weird shit happens, including spiritual explorations and interrogations of your character's motivations in weird esoteric ways.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm down to life 2, prime 3, and force 3.
Okay.
Oof. What just... Father Danger? What's going on?
It was a test. Or perhaps a... What's a good word for this? Not an interrogation, an assessment. We need to know the direction we're going. When push comes to shove, what way we'll really walk. When confronted with absolute evil, if we will destroy, or if we will make an example. We chose to destroy.
She's gonna look like she's contemplating really hard. There's no way we can change something like that. You saw what they did.
I know. Which is why we now have the tools. Cut and burn and cleave and wipe away the corruption. One cannot grow a garden in a blasted heath.
But I'm gonna have to figure out how to wield this then. Will you still help me?
Absolutely.
She's gonna open the door and
You open
see
the
if her
door.
friend's still okay.
Apartment's empty. You
Completely empty?
cast the spell to sense his presence earlier. Stella, there's no one in this building but you guys, the other renters downstairs. That's it.
And I
This floor
said
of the
to
apartment building is
Chin,
empty.
there's no one on this floor, Chin. Did you have his number?
Yeah. She's gonna shake his Discord. Hey, Eric, where are you? What happened?
There's no response on the Discord.
She's gonna call him.
It rings 4 times and goes to voicemail.
she looks like she's in panic. Like by empty, it's like nobody's here or like it has been cleaned out completely.
It doesn't
No
look like there's
furniture or
been any
anything.
disturbance or any
Okay.
sort of like struggle. It just looks like he's not here right now, and you can't get him via phone or Discord, it seems.
She's gonna look around like, is he the type of people who like whatever a new newsletter or any invitation or anything, he just leave it piled up on the table?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna look around. Is there any sort of like weird invitation and shit that like the one she received?
Give me what's investigation.
Help!
Come on. Stella helps.
That's actually a perfectly reasonable roll. There's some receipts, there's what you call it? There's a bunch of papers here and there, offer for a new credit card, bill collection, the bank, a few other things. He doesn't seem to be in great financial shape. Just looking through all this stuff. There's no invitations or anything like that, though.
Does Stella look as well?
Sure.
What am I rolling for?
What's investigation? Actually, if you take your time, perception investigation.
Investigation. Okay, 1 second. Taking some time. Jesus.
That's 1, 2, 3. Goes back down to 2. 4 successes. Don't always freak out when you get a 1. Yeah, looking through this place, it's a mess. It's interesting. This place, it looks like there's typically like 4 apartments per floor, and this has been turned into a giant loft. The spaces between the different apartments have been torn down in order to make for more space. One of the effectively corners of the room has been set up like a mini TV studio, complete with blue screen, and like a camera. There's a little bit of office space with like a very heavy duty computer setup. And a bunch of other stuff strewn about in various sets of order and disarray in this working combination space. Looking through things, it doesn't look like there was any sort of struggle or any sort of break-in. There are a lot of weapons, but all of them are medieval in some way, shape, or form, and there's even a few sets of armor here. All for a fairly large man. Yeah, you don't see signs of him being recently kidnapped or taken or anything like that, or even any
Is
sort
his
of major
bag here?
disturbance. His bag's
His bag. His favorite shoes gone too? What he always wear?
Yep. If you check the fridge,
Anything-
at least 2 breakfast burritos are gone.
Anything in his social media status?
You check his Twitter, and you now immediately know where he is, because, like, it's a series of posts about checking out Cypress Park, checking out the LARP ground, this place is beautiful, camp meet is gonna be great, gonna have a bunch of great videos about LARPing soon.
Oh,
Bad
that's
signal,
not
updating
great.
I
That's
told
not
him to change
great.
the place! She's just gonna run off.
John, wait! You promised food!
He's at the park!
I'm going after her.
Me too. Yeah, John will take my car.
Where's your car?
University.
GM, I was heading up to the rooftop I was gonna do something on the roof, but at this point,
you're
all
on
of
the
the
roof.
yells.
I mean, you're gonna hear this, or you're gonna see us walking out.
Running
Oh,
out.
wait. I need something else. She's gonna run upstairs. Because
What
right
are
now
we-
she only have her weapon. She's gonna run
What
to
are
the
we
rooftop
doing
first.
right now?
She's gonna
You
gather
just see
some
Stella
seeds.
running, going, I'll get the car, meet you here.
I'll go with
she's
Stella.
gonna gather some seeds and whatever she could possibly get, like, that's still left the garden could help her. Like, some gardening tools.
Mhm.
And some
Stella-
fertilizers.
Well, can you catch me up? What are we doing? Who was that? I thought that was Chun's apartment. What is happening?
No, that was my neighbor's apartment. He's going to. I told him to change. Why do you
Eleanor?
still go there?
Eleanor, you're effectively at the top of the stairs. You hear Chun freaking out. You see them rushing past you into her apartment building to go grab random crap.
Wait, was Yana running with me or with?
I was going with Stella to go get the car.
Oh, okay.
Eleanor, you went up to the entrance to Chun's place, but unless you wanted to pick the lock, you couldn't get in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so...
I forgot that the staircase to the rooftop is in her apartment.
Yeah.
How much is she fucking paying for this place? Jesus.
Really cheap. And yeah, she's just
I'm imagining
like,
really cheap for an apartment that is definitely like several of the interconnected walls torn down and then having exclusive access to the rooftop and the rooftop itself. She's still spending like $4,000 a month.
she's still feeding the whole building though. That's another thing.
It's actually, like, it's closer to, like, $2,000, which is nuts, but she got the rent in very good when this place was practically condemned. But yeah.
Insanity.
That's why you should help me save this place so we can all live in the same apartment. Like probably cute.
Oh god. Stella just
Proper
wins
cub and
together.
polycule.
Yeah.
Stella just catches Yana up like
Three
he
witches
lives.
and a baby.
Oh god. He lives with her in the same building. Very nice guy. He's now gone to the place that Chun almost got murdered. So we're going to go save him. Hopefully not. But still.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Should I have grabbed my bag? I feel like I should have grabbed. I've got Bucky's knife. I guess we'll make it work. Do you have like an extra shirt
I
anywhere?
don't think he would mind if you grab any weapon from his apartment.
I'll stick with the
It
Bucky's
looks
knife.
like a fucking mall ninja shop inside his apartment.
Yeah.
It looks
No,
like
actually, wait a minute. That's not a bad idea. Could I find a face covering in his apartment?
Give me a perception investigation.
Okay.
Does he have any magic wand, like the fantasy one?
Yes, but I do
Oh
have
my god.
perception. This isn't gonna be great.
No, you can find a wizard staff, though.
Okay, I'll take the wizard staff.
By the way, your
Is it made out of
your
real wood or is it made out of,
practices
like,
and stuff
plastic?
Didn't change. It was just your focus sphere. You don't need to start
Oh.
suddenly being Gandalf.
Okay, I got a 3 and a 6.
So
On
Yana,
that,
you find like a bunch of like. Well, first off, you find a Tonto,
Oh,
and
right.
also like an Amazon.com ninja outfit that's like 3 sizes too big.
that'll do. I'll take it. I'm gonna look like the world's grungiest
you fold it
ninja.
over a
but
couple times,
Yep, I'm
tie
gonna
it funky.
tie it funky. I'm gonna like put 2 clips on the head mask. It'll be fine. We'll make it work.
Notably, this place doesn't look mall ninja. It looks like HEMA enthusiast. One of the
Yeah,
walls
very
has
HEMA.
been turned into like a striking dummy target and like a knife throwing target. And again, there's a camera set up there.
How many holes in the wall are there where he's missed the target?
Several, at least 4.
I say this is somebody who used to play darts.
We're
I don't
gonna
need to
have
put
to.
a padding on the wall. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna miss the
well, I'm
target.
really good. I'll never miss. Never works out
Forgets
that way.
exactly how heavy professional grade darts are, and just first 20 throws are just thunk straight into the fucking.
There's a
I need this
plywood
guy to
board.
survive just so I have somebody to fucking spar with.
There's a plywood board, and you just know the many holes in that plywood board. Several of them go through into the wall
Oh yeah,
behind the target.
darts are way heavier than you expect them to be.
They really are. All right, I'm grabbing the Tonto and the 3 sizes too big ninja costume and running down to the car.
Yeah, gather like a wizard wand, all the shit that you need for spell, and follow Yana.
I was gonna say, as she like was probably waiting at the door as you're like gathering, she probably like falls. She was like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Also, like, is it
And
possible
I
to
guess
make
she
a
just
shake
gets
really
filled in
quickly?
at that point.
Yeah.
Just tossing a bunch of shit and put it in the blender machine and then make like a healing smoothie.
You can. It's going to be harder because you're rushing, though.
Yeah, let it be.
It's just one of those things you like throw all the stuff
Yeah.
in, turn the blender on, and go back to doing something
So,
else. Just
it
let it
would
run
be-
for a while.
Mhm.
It'll be life to comfort food protocol, helping for healing.
Comfort protocol, healing, helping. Let me just double check here.
Life
We
tool.
said this was coincidental. Normally, yeah.
Yes, coincidental.
So you're going life 2, that's going to be 5 base. You're going to go up to difficulty 6 here because you're rushing.
Oh, thank God! So I can make more copy.
You can make 2.
Okay, anybody else needs a healing drink?
Oh god. I
There's
hope
probably
not.
like some blood sticking out of Eleanor's nose.
Eleanor,
She didn't
yeah.
notice, and it's just
Eleanor-
like raises her hand.
Eleanor needs it.
Okay,
Bella's not there. She's getting the car.
okay, Eleanor, drink this. I'll keep this one just in case if any of us
She
get
chugs it
hurt.
because she probably also hasn't eaten today at all.
There's some fruits in the fridge. If anybody needs to eat something, grab those fruits.
Classic Asian woman. Don't forget food. There is food in fridge. Life-threatening situation. Don't
She
forget
would
to
have
eat.
some leftover or something, right? Leftover or fermented pickles or stuff.
Definitely homemade pickles. Maybe even homemade
Yeah.
cheese if you do that.
Yeah,
After,
take
like,
all that.
After downing like the smoothie and still watching her probably like scramble around, she's like, Is this a she makes like a gun shape with her fingers, like, is this a situation?
Is that situation? Yes.
Good to know. And she's gonna port both her combat knife and the revolver to her jacket.
Yes.
Roll the Arte.
Thought you had the revolver.
Oof. Difficulty?
What was the highest sphere?
Apportation is correspondence 2.
Correspondence 2, this is vulgar without witnesses, so it's DC 6. Difficulty 6.
Does it still count as vulgar if it's going from a box in my apartment to inside my jacket?
Teleportation's vulgar.
Okay, I just didn't know if it counted. If it was...
Stopping existing somewhere else and appearing somewhere else is vulgar.
Even if none of it is visible?
That's just without witnesses.
Okay. That is... What was the difficulty again? Sorry.
6.
Just one success.
One success, you can pick a gun or a combat knife.
She gets the gun.
Okay. Also, that's
Fuck yeah.
that was vulgar with no witnesses.
Didn't you already have
That's
the
1
gun
point of
though?
paradox.
No, she sent it back after she realized Baki wasn't a threat.
Bye bye.
Say that again.
That was that's 1 point of paradox, which puts you back up to 5.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me your paradox.
Yay! Shit. Fumbled 1 dice. Difficulty 6 and above.
6 is always paradox. Yeah.
4 successes.
Oh. Good thing you drank that shit. 'cause you
One's a
took
10.
4
One's a 10.
The only botches matter on paradox rolls.
Okay.
So you just took 4 points of bashing damage.
Really gonna need that healing.
Do you
Drinks.
need another shot?
Uh,
I'm just gonna look at your shit real fast.
yeah, she does. She is like... And so what, I dissipate 4 paradox?
Yeah, you go down to 1 paradox left. Yeah, you are now injured.
I
Yeah.
am. She is bleeding again. Also, I don't know if the healing thing did anything because I did not indicate for like what that smoothie did.
It's supposed to make you heal faster.
Yeah, it's going to accelerate your natural healing. So
Okay.
tomorrow you'll probably be fine.
But you gotta make it through today.
Listen, it's fine. Most of the harm that comes to her is her own internal problems. External is where she'll be fine.
True.
Yeah, so when you paradox out this time, a visible current of electricity shoots up from where... Actually, no, you're teleporting something in. So there's a sudden flash of light and sound from beneath your coat where the gun appeared in, as a localized tiny explosion smashes into your ribs as this appears out of nowhere, displacing all of the matter in space.
Okay, this just sounds like the effect of the gun misfiring as soon as it teleports.
Kind of.
And
So,
because
like,
she
one
has
bullet goes
physical
off.
invulnerability, it just fucking hits her like a hammer.
That's what would appear to be like to everybody else, but it's a whole thing.
Oh boy. Fuck! She pulls the revolver out and like flips through it because she probably kind of thinks that it misfired.
All the bullets are still in the chamber.
She grabs her like ribs and tucks the pistol back into her jacket under her arm. That wasn't fun. I didn't like that. Oh, Jesus. Are you done? Can we go?
Yes, let's go!
And I assume Stella has brought the car over by now.
By now, yes.
Just looks at Eleanor like, what the fuck happened to you?
More failures.
Oh, get in the car. Everyone in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Piles right on in.
I'm half putting on a too big ninja costume while you drive.
Yana gets shotgun again. Floor
As we're driving, she's gonna be doing she's gonna try to do like a full city scan because she wants to know where Miss Business is right now.
With the correspondence.
So she's gonna take her time since we're like probably driving a good distance across town.
Yeah, if you're going to try to extended cast this, sure, I'll allow it.
Yeah, this is not road level. This is going to be, well, it technically is one of her roads already, so I think it would count as a road.
It's just the more successes you get, the further it'll go out.
Yeah.
And this was the correspondence 1-1, right?
I believe so. Let me double check because there is a correspondence 2, the correspondence sensing. Looks like that specific location. She's probably using correspondence sensing because once she finds her, she wants to see her. She wants to see what she's doing.
Okay, so that's going to be correspondence 2, which means this is going to be coincidental. So that's going to be difficulty 5.
3 successes.
Okay, that's going to get you pretty far. Going to get you into all the adjacent neighborhoods. You want to do citywide, right?
Yes, she wants to. Basically, she's looking until she finds her, until she recognizes the pattern that was Miss Business.
Go ahead and roll again.
Two successes.
That's 5 successes. That'll get it. That'll get you it. I'll get you it. So you sense out and about, and you extend your senses. Find the being you are calling Miss Business. And you see into a skyscraper. Into a meeting room.
Do I know it's skyscraper?
No. Well,
I was gonna say, I feel like this is like a zoom thing where it's like the pulsing going out, so it's just like overlooking a map, zooming out further and further the more she focuses until she spots the target, and then it just whizzes in like a camera.
You don't recognize it, but you could find it if you wanted to.
Okay.
It's like
that's all that matters.
It's like looking at at a location in Google Street View and then dropping the little guy on the map and then being able to see the ground view.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of seeing the street view, you see like people inside of an office. You see the same guy who berated and battered Battle Bonobo.
I was to say the Bonobo Master, aka Monkey Master.
And you also see, if I could find them, Miss Business. They're in the same room. The Bonobo people is sitting at the head of this boardroom table, looking at Miss Business.
Okay, he's sitting at the head of the boardroom table.
Yeah, Miss Business is standing off to the side. So that's it then? They haven't come back? No, sir. They have not returned to the domicile. Shit-ass cyborg scared him off. Alright. Make sure we have eyes on that at all times. Can't afford having them slip in and get whatever the fuck they have in there. He hits a button on a little intercom. Send Jerome in. And after about a minute or two, Jerome Davis enters the room. You wanted to speak to me, sir? His eyes turn over to Miss Business, who is still wearing that placid, impeccable smile.
The grin and the stare.
Yes. Relax, they're not here for you. The Chinese bitch. Yes, sir. When we attempted to ambush. Yeah, her. Still alive. She managed to get away. You know that, right? Yes, sir. We had, due to the collaboration with the, outside investor, no excuses. Doesn't matter. Got away. She's been seen at her place several times. The robots company has acquired their location and are watching it. I can't have her fucking this up, though. She scared her off. You've got connections in community still, right? Yes, sir, I do. I'm still in touch with several members of, Yes, sir, I do. Good. Lean on them. Don't gotta have them do anything distasteful or anything, but, make sure someone's watching the building at all times. If she comes home, I want to know she's there. Yes, sir. Of course. Is there anything else? Yeah. Never badmouth our investors. Mr. Moore, he's put just as much money into Quint as the others. In this boardroom, between real men, not a big deal. But if you ever say anything rude in front of him directly, I will sacrifice you like the fucking sheep you are on that altar. Am I clear? Yes, sir. Of course. Good. I think that's about it. Oh, how are the thing? The thing, sir? Yeah. The Fomori. The first one who we dosed up on that extra concentrate. The amphetamines, I believe you called them? Yes, the amphetamines. We could get a good... He looks over at Miss Business. We could get a good name for those. We can't get a good slogan for Quentin yet? What the fuck is marketing doing? How'd it go? Well, sir, they haven't died yet. Their heart exploded out of their body. They are, however, still ambulatory. Doctors say that it is impossible for them to still be moving. And we're moving on to ballistics tests. Good. Gotta get as much of this out of the stuff as we can. Alright. You, get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of looking at your creepy-ass face. Very well, sir. Have a lovely evening. And Miss Business leaves the room. Her perspective goes with him as he continues to discuss things with Jerome.
Can she try to shift her perspective to Williams, or no?
That'd be another role.
I think she's good.
Mm-hmm.
Any other time she's tried to extend her senses too much, she doesn't want to push her luck now.
Mm-hmm. Now, Stella, you were driving.
Yep.
What is everyone else doing?
Staring
I'm
at
changing
their
into a
phone.
ninja costume. I'm trying to low-key swap clothes.
As soon as like Eleanor's done though, she lets out like a slight gasp and then basically does the like hands and face to car window and starts looking for the recognizable skyscraper, like based on windows or something.
It's hard to tell from this perspective, but you know where it is from from above.
Okay, so I can't see it.
If you pulled up like a maps app on your phone, you could probably find the address.
Yeah, she does like she looks out the window trying to see if she can spot it, and then like does a little pout, and then pulls her phone out and starts scrolling and like looking through Google Maps.
Yeah, for sure.
then-
It's whatever
which is-
window you were
yeah.
at is facing south because it didn't have any of Cypress National Park in it, and it also didn't have any of Hawthorne Bay. So the window had to be facing in this direction, and it's definitely somewhere in Reed Heights because of all the skyscrapers around it.
From the boardroom, could I determine kind of how tall the building is roughly? Like, did it
Pretty
seem like
tall.
that boardroom like towered over most other buildings or anything?
Mhm. It's one of the tallest buildings in the city for sure.
Can I roll to like, if I don't get like the exact answer, can I deduce the exact building?
You can, sure, but like I'm going to tell you now.
I can roll
with
for
those-
it.
The successes you had, you could find the place if you tried to look for it on foot.
She's basically what she's gonna do, because her and Tune are in the back seat. She is gonna basically like lean over after she finds it and be like, "This is where they are."
Intelligence.
This is
survival,
where
to point
Miss
it out
Business
exactly
and-
on the map.
Yeah. Wait, say that again.
Intelligence survival.
Okay, intelligence survival.
Side note, Stella
Uh,
does have a map in the car.
Do I have survival on here? Oh, there it is. Okay, I don't have anything in survival. Difficulty?
Difficulty 6.
2 successes.
2 successes. It's right
Yes.
here. The little green dot.
Gotcha.
Why are you so close to me? Stop that.
And she like shows Tune, it's like, that's where Miss Business is working from. So is apparently Jerome and that monkey's boss. She doesn't know what to call him because I don't think she technically knows his name.
Oh, I should have changed the name on that now. But a little late now.
That's fine. She probably doesn't know his name because I don't think even people in the conversation said his name.
She had you have not heard his name now.
Yeah.
She might have
That's what I
from
even put it in
Stella
my. I even put it in my notes. I was like, Monkey Master.
She might have from Stella.
Monkey
considering
slapper.
Stella got the info and everything from the werewolf, so she might actually have the name.
Yes.
And
You
then
have
she
the name
like
from
digs
that
a
is that
finger
is the
into
name.
it. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
After she like shows the like tower and everything, like on the map, kind of zoomed out enough for anybody who glances at it. In this case, mainly only Chun. Just for the others who's like over here. She like digs a finger into her chest a little bit, like an accusatory poke. It's like, you cannot go back home. Not at all.
Oh,
They know you've been there and they've been watching you ever since.
shouldn't just nod repeatedly, but like, she just go back to staring at her phone,
So
staring
we're
at like the Discord message DM.
so we're handling the Miss Business issue before we handle the world-ending mummy issue. Is that what I'm understanding of our
I
current
think we're going to be
priorities?
handling a lot of things before we handle the world-ending mummy situation.
Well, I mean, parts of the world-ending mummy situation. I'm just
Sure.
making sure where our priorities
We're
are
snipping-
here.
We're snipping roots here.
I'm not the gardener. She is.
Yeah, but Stella's good at killing plants, so
Just snorts at that.
Are you hungry, Stella? Do we need to? Maybe you can find out if those weird powers of yours work on ghosts.
I haven't tried that yet, but that's a good point.
I have fruits and other stuff in the bag if you're hungry.
Should.
Oh, yeah, fucking dab me
Yes?
up.
You
I will love.
sent Eric some messages, yeah?
Yes. It's like,
What did
Eric,
you
where
say
are
then?
you?
Grave, just you get a message back. Out by the St. Daniel's Cathedral metro station. Why?
Oh,
What's
right
wrong?
now?
Yes. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Stay there.
Okay.
She's gonna let the other people know where he is right now.
Are you sure it's him?
Yeah, are you sure it's him?
Well, it's his message.
Someone could have his phone and ask him something only he would know.
How many burritos do you have left in your fridge? ...
Like you get the is typing, then a response. I think like 3 question mark. Are you like stopping by to refill them? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Who are you?
You respond with who are you?
Yes. What did you do to Eric?
Would he remember the amount of food that's in his fridge?
Oh my God, this poor guy. He's just an idiot who doesn't know how much is in his screen.
I just like the idea of the fucking paranoid Chen just like not being sure, like being like, how do you not know exactly how much food is in your fridge?
Yeah, she's gonna video
direction.
call him right now. She's gonna video call him.
It takes like a ring before he answers. It's his face on the other end.
I'll change direction.
I
Oh
can't.
God.
Hello? Son, what's wrong?
How dare you not know how many burritos I made you? How dare you not know the exact amount?
Yeah, I'm safe. I mean, I got hit in the face with a branch when I was checking out a spot.
I'll get out of the ninja costume.
Was that
we'll
something
talk
Like
about a
halfway
ninja
through, like
costume?
binding it up so that it's at least form fitting.
Yes, we thought you were in danger.
No, I went to the park to tell the park ranger that I was canceling the reservations I made and was trying to drum up some hype on social media about the LARP thing.
I'm gonna like half crawl into the back so that I can kind of see him and go, I borrowed some of your stuff, sorry. I'll put it back.
Sorry. We'll pick you up. We'll pick you up.
What the okay.
Yeah.
Do you hang up?
Yeah, stay on the call, right? Just stay on the call, please.
Because they just like off to the side, fucking Eleanor's like looking at her with like fingers to her chin, just like, you're a fucking mess, you know that?
Stella is questioning her life decisions.
As we should all be.
After a couple of
Are all
minutes,
content creators like this?
After a few minutes, you pull up to the to the metro station across the street from the cathedral, like down the block from the cathedral, and right next to one of the main entrances to Cypress National Park. And you see Eric there. He's just in like some casual clothes. He's got like a little bit of like he's got a leaf in his hair from where he got hit in the head with a branch. Completely fine. He has a backpack.
Guys, this is Eric,
Incredible.
my neighbor.
Hey.
Hi everybody. Hi.
Sweet
Eric.
setup in your apartment, by the way. Love the training dummy. We got something similar deck down at the dojo. Oh, sorry about your stuff. I'll get out of this in a minute.
You could just keep that. I got it for a ninja video. It turns out people are into me for European stuff and don't really like Asian shit. Weird.
Hey.
Kinda racist.
People are kind of like that, but hey, if you ever want to see what it's like when a ninja takes on a knight, call me. Just keep my face out.
You got into medieval combat and didn't expect racism.
I got into something I thought was fun.
Don't even get started on the Spanish versus French fans.
Listen, it's just as weird from our side of things, Eleanor. You get used to it. It's either you get the weird racism or you get the Asian mysticism. You don't get a middle ground.
Oh god, it's so. But don't.
Yeah,
even
but then
get me
those both hate
started
each other.
on- Don't even get me started on the realism in my game with dwarves and elves. Like, I make a lot of my
Stuff.
canon on realism and medieval stuff, but like, I had someone trying to argue with me about how a samurai could cut a lizard staff in half.
Oh,
yes, Nippon steel and blah blah blah.
yeah. Vastly.
Stressed as shit. What the hell's going on?
Just Stella going on the side. She was worried someone has kidnapped you or murdered you, so she had us all come with her to check on you.
Kind of been going around lately.
I mean, yeah, someone tried to kill me in this park a couple days ago. I get it.
So she was
Also,
just a little bit worried
bastards are
about you.
muscling in on our apartment building.
Did you not tell him about the business lady?
No, I didn't tell him, and I didn't want him to get involved because he'll be in danger too.
There's no
She's hyperventilating.
lean up to the seat because I guess like Yana's like now in the back seat and between the two of us, and he's now in the passenger seat.
So he hasn't gotten in yet. It doesn't look like he'll.
Yeah, we're out.
This
Okay,
guy's
get
like
out of the car.
six-
Get it!
This guy's like
And I
6,
put him in
maybe
shotgun.
4.
But she's gonna like lean up to him and she's like, they said they actively want to kill her.
Oh Jesus Christ! I thought that lady was creepy, but holy crap!
Get in the car. I don't think we should talk here.
Could I get shotgun? I don't think I'll fit in the back seat.
Yeah. Take. Let me grab my bag. Yeah, you get in there, big guy.
He climbs in and he has to bend over a little bit to fit in the seat.
Does the car
What kind of
lean?
car do you have again?
Like, yeah, what kind of car?
I'm not
What clown
I forget what
car are we
it is,
about to
but
go?
this entire time I've pictured it as like one of those cars that has more in the front than in the back.
Hold on, I've got an
It's
actual
kinda
picture of it.
touche.
My
It's
brain
very
has
classic.
distinctly thought gray Toyota Corolla this whole time. I can't even explain to you why, but specifically gray Toyota
I've been
Corolla.
just short of like LA Noir.
It's actually a pretty decent car. It's Ford Focus.
It's a Ford Focus. Oh my god, yeah, it definitely leans.
I was like, I knew it was going to be like a modern car, but my brain is over here still picturing it as for the longest time been picturing it as like an old like LA Noir style street racer or something.
I don't have that much money.
This
I
man
need like a.
there's this car.
Could've been an
Actually,
heirloom.
there's a lot of room in the back, so he could probably fit there, but he still calls fast for shotgun.
I need you to see the exact car that I was imagining, because I think you'll understand why in a second.
Oh my
But-
god, that car!
Yeah,
Could
it's
be bad
it's
enough.
definitely it's definitely gonna be a squeeze. I saw this specific car, a 1995 Toyota Corolla.
No.
You've got the gray modern equivalent. You have the gray modern equivalent, which is a Ford Focus.
The car does lean a little when he gets in.
Mhm.
And Stella, I assume you take off once everyone's inside.
We're gonna have to
I'm
fit
sure
4 people in
everyone's
the back.
secure.
So whose lap am I sitting on?
There's enough space up there for free.
I'm the tiny one. I guess I
Cause they-
sit on somebody's lap.
We'll just squeeze. We'll be fine.
Excuse me, all my wives are in the back seat.
When they said sister wife, the mage wife continuer, which was not what we were thinking.
So she's gonna wait until the door closed, and then she's gonna play him the voice clip.
Holy shit.
It's that lady that bought the building.
She's real charming, huh?
They really wigged me out, but that fucked up. It's really fucked up.
I can't go back to the building anymore. They're watching it.
The surveillance.
By the way, hi, I'm Eric.
Yana.
He reaches back and shakes her hand. You might have seen me on YouTube as NordQuest's Questing Nord.
I think I might have seen 1 or 2 of your videos, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Jen, is your building just full of content creators, or is it just you two?
I believe just us.
Also, DM, I'm so sorry, but the way that you made him say that made me feel so fucking bad. Because it just has the energy of like a failing or draining away content creator.
He is being very slowly drained. He's got like 400,000 subscribers on YouTube, though.
I mean like somebody who was like it gives like a epic mealtime energy of like a channel that used to get like millions upon millions of views, and then now you go look at it years later, and now he's getting like maybe 100,000.
Yeah. Yes. 100%. Not as high a high.
Like he was big back when he was doing like counter videos to like The Greatest Warrior. And like one show that was always like, what would happen if you fought like a samurai against a crusader? And then all of his videos are just, this is why they're wrong.
And we had so many plans and everything's gonna be great, and now they bought out building, and I feel like this is all my fault.
Not exclusively your fault, Chun. They probably would have bought the building anyway. They're an evil corporation. That's what they do.
Yeah, the guy who owned it before that was a total nepo baby who didn't know what he was sitting on.
Oh, that reminds me, GM. Whenever I scanned it before, was it like a node on the roof, or was it just like a pseudo node or like a forming node?
A place with a bunch of magic in it.
Okay, it was just a very obvious like magical location to me. It wasn't anything crazy special.
Yeah, Chunhur had done something to her plants there, effectively.
Okay. It was like all of her plants were equivocally prime enchanted to like my mind.
More or less. There was a magic about it. Not enough to be a node or like finding a magic item, but enough.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if this is a good news. We managed to find someone who may be able to prevent them from tearing down our building.
Oh, that's good. It's actually really good. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know if it will still affect our rights to stay in the building.
Well, if it's any good news, I found a studio apartment in Southwalk. Yeah, studio, so it's just one room and a bathroom. But, yeah, rent's about the same.
Oh.
Puts like a hand on his shoulder after seeing fucking Chun's apartment and can only guess that his is the same since they seem to be the only two people on this one floor. Just like, I'm so sorry.
How about we find a way to keep the building and get rid of the freaky, scary people rather than give in to the forces of corporate gentrification?
Yeah.
Listen, you're never going to get another rent-controlled place like this. You can't let it go.
We put so much work into this place.
Just driving in urban traffic. I was saying, at this point, it's got to be like past 5 or 6, so...
Yeah.
It's rush hour.
Luckily, you're taking a local street away from like the main collectors and the heavy traffic areas. Like this street here gets a little choked up when you hit Prince Hills, and you'll be taking a diversion along Cypress National Park to get to Chin's place, so the traffic won't be terrible.
It will go. Now listen, if Shun can't go back, where the fuck am I dropping you lot?
Well,
just go to my place.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna go.
Have you eaten anything yet? Just gonna look at Eric.
Yeah, I took 2 burritos for the road. Does anyone want one? I was only able to eat like 1.5. Chun's burritos are huge and they're really good.
I figure you eat a lot, so I make extra big ones.
I was just like, does he hold it up or anything?
He digs around in his bag. He's kind of like in that I'm in a space too small for me sort of situation where his legs are practically crossed, his backpack's on his lap, he's bent over a little bit because the roof's not exactly high enough for him, and he reaches in and holds up like half a burrito that's been cut with a knife.
She immediately like reaches over her shoulders, gimme. Just yoinks it. Unfurls it and just starts digging in.
It's really fucking good.
Gremlin in the back of my car.
It'll be fine.
Not that messy.
Are they gonna see him with us? Would they root him to like be connected to us too?
Tony's in the same fucking building as you. I think they know.
We have done some collaboration videos.
Military
Well
rations?
then.
Actually, road rations in fantasy and, like, historical settings.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you watch Tasting History?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to, like, get into that sort of similar space, but, like, with the, like, outdoorsy vibe, it did okay.
Oh, that sounds more like it's like Townsend.
Yeah, a lot like Townsend. I got a lot of my hopes pinned on this huge LARP thing. The LARP space isn't too oversaturated right now, so I thought I could, bust in, but axe murdering lady in the woods kind of putting a damper on that.
I'm sure we can find you somewhere else, right? Like, there's got to be other wilderness areas in town.
There are, totally. There's actually a really nice park south of Belmont Hills. I was looking into that, but they're a little ritzy.
She's gonna like look up in Google if there's any like history of murder in that place and encrypt it.
I'm more like thinking maybe some of the new friends that we've made could find him somewhere that he could do
I was
this.
gonna say, Eleanor's still like chewing on the burrito, but she's like, I can take care of it tonight.
The furry friend?
You should be fine tomorrow.
Okay.
This
Wait,
fucking
what?
burrito is so good.
I know, right? There's something. I don't know what she laces the food with, but.
Oh shit, is there a lotte in here? Is there corn in the burrito?
Corn for the win. Yeah, is there fucking street corn in the burrito?
What? No. Well, when you put your hearts into the food you make, it tastes good, okay?
She, like,
Shun,
stops for a
I
second and
have
squints at
tried
you.
to
Did you
put.
just say this burrito is made with love?
No, I didn't.
So Stella's dropping off by
Mhm.
her place, and then you're going off to get some gas. Stella?
I think she just BRB.
Yeah, Wolf just
yes.
ran to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
That was the BRB. Cool. I have stream wrote on, so I didn't notice the BRB. Yay!
It's all right. That's
Yeah,
what
so
we're
you-
for. We read chat, so you don't have to.
So you were all dropped off at Stella's place.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I thought Eleanor's place.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, Eleanor's
place.
Yeah.
And as you get out and start heading up the steps, one of the local kids is just watching, just like staring. The witch lady's here.
She was gonna grab the
caught a
wizard wand and
giant-
point at him.
Chun, we
said
do
you'd
not.
watch us too.
We do not. Chun. Deep breaths. Remember breathing. We don't threaten the local children.
Okay.
Breath. Just like we did this morning.
The little kid looks a little spooked when Shun-Her goes crazy. But they're not running
Don't-
away. They're like sitting there, they're like standing there holding a basketball, just looking.
I was gonna say, was the kid recognizing Chun-Her or was...
No, they're pointing, they pointed at you and said, the witch lady's hair changed?
She like turns around and gives like an extremely warm smile and wave to the kid. It's her best attempt at a warm and happy smile.
And then Shun-Her explodes at him and he recoils. And just,
We got to work on that.
I was gonna say, as she walks up the steps, though, she's gonna do what she did last time she got home, and she is projecting her senses outward for any anomalies in the neighborhood.
Mhm.
I don't know if this would count as, again, what is it? Landscape of the mind? I think this is Landscape of the
Yeah.
Mind. Okay.
It's gonna be difficulty 5, I believe, for Landscape of the Mind.
2 successes.
Successes. Everything feels like it's in the right place. You don't sense anything wrong.
All right. She unlocks her door, invites everybody in.
Can I use your kitchen?
Of course you can.
Thank you. I'm gonna make us something nice.
She's had a really stressful day. I'm gonna say to Eric.
Yeah, it
I think
seems
I think all I
do
got
you,
is
sorry. go
2
ahead.
pounds of ground beef.
Do you do the no shoes inside thing?
It'd be preferred if you'd be willing to take them off. And just, like, she gestures to a like shoe rack to the side that probably only has like one other pair of shoes on it right now.
Oh yeah,
It's like a pair of
totally. I'm wearing
sneakers.
clean socks. So he does his boots and puts them by the shoe rack.
Are the rest of you staying?
Yeah, I'm taking my shoes off. I'm used to this. I was probably already halfway through taking my shoes off before it was even mentioned.
She does the same. She's just gonna beeline towards the kitchen and check the ingredient and like her ingredient that she brought with her. I guess I'll make curry, I guess.
As like everybody like comes in and piles off, Eleanor of course takes off her like dress shoes because she went out this morning in her usual suit instead of her athletic wear, and she pulls the jacket off and rolls the sleeves up, showing the tattoos that go down to basically right at her wrist where they just cut off. And it basically just looks like a bunch of like graphic patterns. So there's like lines, circles. It's like this weird, almost like minimalist, mystical looking thing, but it's like one
Those
side
good
is
old
all black, the
geometric
other side
tattoos.
is just lines with like hollow. They're both like the same tattoos. It's just that one is solid black and the other one isn't. It's just the outlines. If you'll need anything, let me know. I'm gonna start working on something.
Alright. Is her echo still the same? Her touch of life and her green thumb?
Yes.
Oh my god, all the plants in my house are gonna
Okay.
be overgrown.
Yeah.
It's okay. Stella's here too.
No,
It'll keep
she's
it
gonna gas.
moderately well in the middle.
Stella's gonna gas while Chun-Hura's
Oh,
here
okay.
and Stella's gone. Those plants are gonna bloom.
I'm gonna follow after Chun and immediately be nosy.
I'm gonna make more healing food while this
So-
is going.
So Chun, you and big guy there, are you item or
We're neighbors, he's my
cute and
I was muted.
how's that? I don't know. It kind of seems a little bit more friendly than friends. He's real cute
I think,
for
yeah.
like a big guy who does medieval stuff.
He's really gentle and really nice.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying his best.
Mm-hmm. I'm like maybe side texting like Eleanor.
Oh my god!
Like a bear kissing like a mouse, like a bear, a heart, and a mouse. While we're talking. Oh, well, I'm so glad you have someone near you who's, making sure that you stay safe. Is he who gave you the sword?
Yes. Yeah.
That's so
He was
sweet
gonna
of
give
him.
me a gun, but I think
I'm-
he could use that
I'm
himself.
I'm like casually gripping the counter as hard as I can. I'm so glad that was the decision that you made. I'm really glad to hear that. You definitely give off more like sword energy or maybe like pruning shears. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hectic, no. I'm trying to role play over here, man. Fuck.
I'm just going to link that into chat.
I'm going to shut up before I
trying-
make it worse.
Trying so hard. Oh, okay.
Oh my god!
Listen. Lore accurate package revealed. All right. Yeah, it must be really nice to get along so well with someone who lives in your building.
I mean,
You
yeah,
know-
when we started off around the same times, and he was always a really good friend. I mean, when you have like another content creators and they understand all the things that you have to go through.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it sounds like he's really trying to do something special with his channel. You know, he seems really dedicated.
Yeah, that's why we had a lot of plans together, and then all this happens. She's gonna start to tear up while she's cutting onion.
Oh no! Don't worry. You will be perfect. Like this is. I know this is really stressful right now, but he seems like he's doing okay, and we've already got people looking at the building. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. I do not look like it will be all right. It will be all right.
It's gonna be all right.
You just remember the breathing exercises that we did, and you focus on cooking, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Would you rather go for like a stew or spaghetti meatball? Maybe I can do fresh noodle.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay, I'm gonna go check on him. Okay, you cook. You need anything? Scream.
Okay.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna go back and see if Eric has made it like out of the hallway, or if he's just nervously standing there. I'm a little worried about the
He
guy.
has made it to the living room, and he has resumed his "I'm too big for this room" sitting posture in one of the corners.
No. Oh no.
He's being very
Pretty
careful
high
not
ceiling.
to-
This room is old, so it was built with like 10-foot ceilings.
Yeah, no, he comfortably fits in the environs. It's just this is like a learned posture for him. Especially because there's a lot of nice sort of antique things looking around.
Yeah, nice
He doesn't
things.
want to knock anything over.
He's got bull in the
Don't take up
china
too
shop
much
box.
space. I'm at somebody else's house stance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Eric, right?
Hi. Yeah. Hi.
Yana. Nice to meet you again.
Yeah. What's up?
Sorry for borrowing your stuff. We really
It's
didn't
cool.
know what it was going to be like when we found you.
I mean, according to Chun, there's an evil cryptid in the woods trying to kill her, and at the very least, there's something that attacked her the other night. So I get it.
Yeah, it's been a lot happening, but I'm glad to know that this was a misunderstanding and you're all right.
Yeah, no. Just be careful with that. That is very sharp.
Oh,
I did a
don't
few,
worry.
like, hair splitting tests with it on camera.
Here, I quickly and very like gently but very familiar set it down on a table. I've been around this stuff most of my life.
You said
My
something
parent,
about
yeah, my
dojo?
parents run a dojo and on the other side of town, and so I've been around most of these weapons. Not some of the stuff you had at your place though. I never got into the Western stuff.
Oh well, yeah. I was into saber fencing when I was in college, and it just sort of spiraled from there. I started doing some HEMA and some half swording and a bunch of longsword, and then when I won a tournament and I put the video online, and it just kind of spiraled from there.
This man
Oh,
was
it's
into
tournament.
fencing. A picture of bear holding toothpick.
Dick, right? That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm going, was it epee? Please don't tell me it was epee, because it's too small for you, my brother. Please tell me it was saber.
It was saber, and the reach really helped. I think.
Yeah, I can see that. Your setup's real professional, and you seem to take the right kinds of safety. Not like a lot of the swords nerds I've met.
Well, I mean, like, it's a passion, right? I was going to school for business. So, I thought I'd just like get a bad job or something. Then I got really into the college's fencing team, and like I won a collegiate meet, and like I said, it spiraled from there.
It's real cool, man. Yeah, I kind of got born into it, so I never really had the discovery moment. My parents had me doing exercises by the time I could walk, probably before I could walk. So it was kind of all baked in, It's cool though. Chin didn't say you want to meet. Do you
It
not
hasn't
talk
really
about
come
it?
up. That's a deal
Oh.
video anyway.
I don't know. I think she'd find it pretty cool. She's real new to this stuff, but she could use maybe a hand telling her which way to point the end of the sword, if you know what I mean.
I mean, when I loaned her the gladius, I told her to, it was a thrusting weapon. I figured. Yeah.
Yeah. She's better at chopping vegetables, to be sure, than fighting. So I'm glad she's got.
Cook. You're in for
That
a treat
is true.
if she stormed into the kitchen, I think. So you're in for a treat.
She's been cooking for me for the past couple of days. I've gotten my firsthand experience of it. She's real good.
She's such a hate on for like anything Hardy Hearth or for the 7-Eleven, and like, honestly, with the way she cooks, I get it.
Yeah, she's got some history there. I think maybe it's a little bit of a personal grudge, you know.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go into it. She's about it, but privacy.
Oh yeah. She's told us a little bit, but not a whole lot yet. We all kind of met on accident pretty recently, so.
She mentioned the crazy lady and the thing in the woods, so I think I know how you guys bumped into each other.
Yeah. It's weirder than you think, but not entirely wrong.
Weirder than a lady in a 1920s flapper dress trying to kill you with an axe?
Let's say we met in a morgue.
Okay. Yeah.
Weirder than that. It's a family. My family runs the main mortuary up on the hill. If you've seen it or heard of it, so we kind of ended up meeting there from a variety of circumstances.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, at least we know she's in good hands whenever it is she gets to go back home. Bad news about your apartment, by the way. We are trying to do something about that.
I appreciate it. We got that place for a song. It was practically one down.
Yeah, it seems like you guys have done a lot with it, so I'd hate to see it get smashed to make another set of really crappy condos.
Right. Yeah. I want to go back to living in the studio.
I feel ya. I got my first single this year, and going back would be hell.
Yeah, it's tough to make contact with a roommate, so like that on its own, kind of limits the option.
Yeah. Well, at least it's more outdoorsy, right? And we can hopefully get you somewhere where you can do the LARP, you said?
Yeah. It's a
LARP?
huge project. I've got like 2 other creators in on it, and like we've got like 20 people who are interested in just volunteering. I think it's going to launch a big thing. Honestly, if I would not have had the energy to put this together while managing the channel if it wasn't for John.
That's crazy. I don't know where she finds the energy. I swear she doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
Well, I think whatever it is, it'll probably be great. I mean, I have seen you a couple of times, and it seems like you've got the right kind of energy for this stuff.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yeah. Let me go make sure Chun's doing good. You good here? Do you want a drink? I can get you a drink from the fridge.
Fine, thank you. I'm real good. I got like a whole thing of water in my bag, and I just ate that burrito.
All right, cool. Just stay there. If you see Eleanor, say hi. I promise she doesn't bite. Unless she won't bite you. You'll be fine. And then I walk away.
Right.
Chun?
Yeah.
Yeah, how's that pasta coming?
Comfort food protocol, do I roll?
Yeah, you're taking extra time with this, right?
Yes, extra times, and she has her chef knife, and she brought some extra stuff from her own apartment as well.
I'll say that's a
Mixing with the
personalized
stuff
tool, and you're using extra time, so that's minus 2 to the difficulty. And it was life 3?
Life 2 for just
Life 2.
healing food. Yeah.
That's gonna be 3 successes. You can make 3 servants worth.
Oh. Then she's gonna have to, like, make some more then.
You can continue rolling until you get as many successes as you like in Mage, or until you botch.
Okay, I'll keep rolling for more.
Okay, roll one more time.
Oh
That's gonna
yeah!
be-
This should be enough for everybody.
3 more successes. Yeah, that's 6 successes. This is gonna take like an hour and a half.
Good, I need the time.
We're going to cut away from Eleanor's house for a bit, over to the gas station with Stella.
Question.
She's getting
Stella
mugged.
mentioned she's going home. Did anyone actually try and stop her?
After
Well,
everybody
cool.
got out and like no one, and she like didn't seem to be coming in, she would like lean down to the passenger door again. You coming?
I'm very tired. I think I'm gonna go refuel and go home.
Okay. You're always welcome to stay the night here.
You really want a life drain like me in the house, and she just like side eyes you.
At this point, they're probably like the other people are like walking partially up the sidewalk, and she just like points a thumb at Chun. Y'all are
Technically,
both here. I think it'll be fine.
not even she can really stop me from doing that to people. It's just plants.
I suppose that's fair. If you want to go home for the night.
Probably a good idea. Just don't get up to more crazy ass shit. Well, me and Yana already have an appointment for tomorrow. Please don't blow anything up or get killed in the meanwhile. I have to go look at my notes.
She's gonna give a little devious smile as she stops leaning on the window of the car and turns around.
She's like, oh yeah, can I borrow that book?
Which one?
The Grimm.
You'll have to come inside. And you'll have to read it here.
I'll have to see you on another day then.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. When was the appointment that Yana had with the technocrat?
Let me check my note because I've got it written down. I think I'm meeting him at 2 p.m.
She'll be there in the morning, if that's alright with Arnold.
Yeah.
So you head down to the gas station. The nearest one is on one of the roads exiting town. You'll have to go there, pivot, and come back in.
Yeah, we gotta
And
do that.
once more, you see a familiar face.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Manning the counter.
Oh
Oh, my poor brother. Go the fuck home.
She looks at him. Felix again.
Someone called in sick. It's money. It's overtime money. And
Should
it's
at least
slow
get a
night,
nap.
So I'm actually getting work done. He gestures at the counter. There is a notebook on the counter that has just a giant mess of numbers and calculations and formulae on it.
Fuck it, I'm investing. Just gonna actually have a good look at it. Can I do a roll?
Intelligence? And is there a science?
I think so.
Academics.
Yeah, academics in this one. No, there's science. There's science way down at the bottom.
Oh, okay, cool.
The bottom of
I don't have
knowledges.
science, but I have academics.
You can roll academics if you like. It'll give you different information.
Sure. There we go.
The information is... You can't make heads or tails of what the calculations are actually there for, but the information is... Like, it's decently organized, and the penmanship is good. It's some kind of mathematical formulae and a bunch of notes on what's going on. And as the notes go further and further down the page, they're starting to get a little more incoherent. There's string written in a couple of margins on the page, underlined and circled a few times.
Reading through it, it looks like she's actually looking at it and just goes, are you building a super collider or some shit?
something like that. I need to run some tests, some very important tests about the fundamental makeup of the universe. If that is an indicator.
I don't think the university lab can actually do that, can it?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm having to rent out time from the Super Collider in Western Europe.
So that's what this is for. I should just like the counter and shit like his work.
There's a number of other bits and bobs and odds and ends that are really adding up. Dr. Jorgen is really nice, but I'm putting some of their research into quirks on hold, and I am having to compensate them.
Makes sense.
The door to the gas station bing-bongs open, and you see another somewhat familiar face enter into the room. Also looking very tired.
Just signs at him, hi Daryl.
He signs back, hello, and starts going into the drink section.
Looks at Felix, hands him her card. Call me if you run into something. I'd actually like to see this succeed.
Thank you,
But
I
I'm still,
guess.
yeah, I'm still having a look at that professor. Tenure, but we'll see what I can do.
What, you're actually looking into that?
She like flips the card and he actually sees what she does as a living.
Oh, I can't afford to pay you.
Did I say you have to pay me?
Asked and answered. Okay, great. He tucks the business card into his coat pocket, his shirt pocket. He's wearing like a button up underneath a like ugly green smock, and his hair is being held down by an ugly green hat that's got the gas station logo on it. It is a Pentex gas station.
Ugh. Just gotta say, I sometimes do lectures at the college, so if you need me and I'm there, go for it.
Sure. Yeah. There are a few other people in the gas station store going to and fro.
Mm.
You see Daryl actually coming up to the counter with a case of Omeki X.
She's just gonna sign to him, you do not want to drink that, trust me.
He'll actually speak. I know energy drinks are really bad for you, but these are cheap, and I mean they work.
She's just gonna still sign back to him. That literally causes cancer, trust me. I'm on that investigation.
He raises an eyebrow. Please roll me charisma, and I'm going to say leadership or expression.
She's got charisma, charming, and I don't have the other two, so hey, whoa.
He looks at it, signs, sure, picks it up and goes back. Comes back with a case of Red Bull.
Yeah. She signs him, I'll explain outside if you want to know more.
He shrugs. Do you... There are like 2 or 3 people scattered around the gas station besides these two in case you want to, you know...
Can I
do a
check
life
them?
slurp.
I just pass someone I put my hand on myself, oh, sorry, excuse me, and did a life slip on them.
Okay, give me real fast a dexterity stealth to make this inconspicuous.
Must find my stuff. Dexterity and stealth is
Yep.
Oh my god!
You try to make this subtle, and you just sort of smack them in the back of the head.
Oh, sorry. Jesus, sorry, long day.
Watch what the fuck you're doing.
Sorry, very
Cunt.
long day.
Fuck
Apologies.
you.
Not my type.
Aw.
And she walks out.
Alright.
Did I get a drain or not?
You'd... Before you decide to walk out, no. It was too brief of a point of contact.
Technically, in this day, I did get a drain from that note, so I'm okay-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Get one tomorrow. Go outside, leaning on my car, having a cigarette.
You stick around long enough to notice that guy is also very rude to Felix before leaving.
Motherfucker. Does he pass me?
He does.
He say anything?
Calls you a cunt again.
Gonna grab him by the shoulder and actually try and deep life drain that one and go, hey, be nice.
Dexterity melee.
In
Actually, dexterity brawl.
wait and fucking have either of those? No, just dex. It's not really trying to brawl him or anything, just put a hand heavily on his shoulder. Oh, dice, please! One success.
That connects, and you suck some life out of the dickhead. You immediately see
would
them
suck.
Get shocked by this, go a little pale, and apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Everyone's had a long day. Be a little bit nicer next time.
Sure. He backs off and beats a hasty retreat.
Okay, great. I'm gonna go back to smoking. I feel better in life.
Yeah, you're not going to need any life force for tomorrow.
Am I still bruised?
No,
My 2 X's.
you can remove that
Okay.
that point of damage.
Okay, so I just have 1 slash.
No, you can wipe it.
Okay.
After
Kind
a
of waiting
while,
to see if they roll.
Dylan
Yeah.
does come out.
Oh, sorry. Is it Dylan or Daryl?
Oh,
Daryl.
it's Daryl, my bad.
Okay, I was about to say, oh shit, biscuits. But no, we're good.
That's the DM fucking up.
Okay. You're just smoking by a car.
So, you said that those things cause cancer?
Gonna tap like the end of the cigarette on the side and go, yeah, on an investigation, one of the ex-scientists that used to work on it, it's actually really, really fucking bad. Got a good chance to kill you in a few months. Complete liver failure.
Yeah. I've been drinking those nonstop all week.
You may want to stop. And
Damn.
Pentex, what the fuck was the name of that shit again, Chun?
Closely?
Pentex,
Antihar?
no, the
chemical?
chemical. Yeah.
Test,
Quick
whatever.
test.
You can roll intelligence for me to read it off word for word.
I shall roll my intelligence. Where the fuck is my intelligence?
Stop the cheat.
Right,
Mental.
well, yeah.
It is methyl quintessentially.
Methyl quintessentially. It's a really, really bad chemical.
Damn, that stuff was nuts. I drank it and I felt like I had a full night's sleep. I drank 2
Yeah.
in one day and I felt like I was vibrating.
Yeah, so did I until I actually met the scientist on it that, well, gave me kind of the irrefutable proof of, yeah, you feel great now, you'll not feel great for the rest of your life. As short-lived as it will be.
Yeah. Talk about taking a blowtorch to the candle at both ends.
Yeah. Big corpse, so it's hard to really get anything rolling, but on it anyway.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
He walks over to a van. The van is like it's a black van with like purple and gold van art on it.
Just
You
one thing
cannot
before he
read it,
goes.
as it is an explosion of like black metal characters
Before we go, she's just gonna like tap her card on his shoulder.
Huh?
If you
Oh,
need
yeah.
something, you're good to the professor, so.
Thank you. Sure. If you need something, I mean, I got pretty good grades in criminal science, but I'm in a band, not really in investing.
That's fair. I used to study there with the professor. I sometimes sub for him.
Yeah, I make a little scratch on the side as a TA sometimes.
That helps.
Cool.
Good
You're
luck.
not hitting on me, are you? Because I'm getting weird vibes.
Nah, not my type, don't worry.
Cool. Peace.
See ya.
Opens the door, climbs inside, drives away.
Can I do an inspection on him? On him in the van? Magic sense.
Oh, you want to sense him magically, or just like roll what's alertness?
Word's alertness.
Sure.
God damn it.
They seem like a normal person. Just tired.
Good
You
to know.
get the sense that he was kind of really relying on that shit.
That dude. Poor guy. I can't give tune out to everyone. We kinda need her.
Hmm.
She'll do like one more inspection of the area and see who's around, if anything stands out. That's much better.
As you're looking up and down, this is one of the gas stations right by one of the highways that leads out of Rockfield. The streetlights are starting to come on, so it's getting around 6:30, 7 o'clock. And looking down the highway, you think you see something for a moment.
Oh
A
no!
flickering.
Oh Christ.
The streetlights are already on, a little early, but they flicker and have an audible buzz about them. And for a moment, your radio wasn't even on, but it comes on in a burst of static.
Does it continue, or is it just in that moment?
Just for that moment.
Got a mouth to herself. I guess I'm not welcome. Gonna get in the car and start driving home, but keep an eye out around her.
Your apartment's in the heart of the city, and as you leave the outskirts, you head in. Nothing strange happens, besides Murray showing up.
I side eyes him.
He's sitting in your passenger seat with a seatbelt on. I've
Oh.
got a really bad feeling about whatever the fuck that was.
I'm going to bet it's a delightful scramble bastard. From what Janos told us.
I don't mean to give someone the side eye, because I am an eye, but I have a feeling we shouldn't leave town by car anytime soon. All the rumors we've heard about that thing, we looked into this town when we first came here, especially the Scramble murders, the cold case. All
Yeah.
of the burbs. Whatever that thing is, it can't come into the main city, I think.
And remember what Yana told us. On her way there, they had the problem with him, so...
It lines
Something
up
to
with his
consider.
MO.
Yeah.
Rambling
Think I might-
electronics.
Yeah, but it
They
was
have a
along
better
this
fucking name
highway.
than Scramble Man.
Question, wasn't it along this highway as well that Yana drove out?
Explicitly, yes. The highway leaving town up by the south.
So I've got a idea.
Oh.
I
What
was
are we
gonna
thinking?
put a call into Barky.
Hey! Don't drive and call. Bark!
I've got a hands free. I'm good.
Still distracting, and I like being a thing.
But you're the extra eye on the road for me, buddy.
Oh my god. You have hands! I can't drive the car!
But you can look. You're really good at that.
The
Just like
angry
cheeky
eye,
smiles him.
the angry eye is back, staring at you.
He looks and goes, I love you so much. Still calls Bucky.
Do you get incarnated into such a self-destructive psycho?
Up the side.
Baki does pick up. Oh,
Hey, Bucky.
yes. What do you need?
I was just driving down the highway. And she mentions the highway.
Yeah.
Saw something for a minute, you know? Pretty bad signal here sometimes.
I want to be very explicit with you here. I am currently helping my wife check the chest cavity of someone.
Well, you know how it is with electronics. Can't really communicate too much. So let's just say someone exploding into Lego.
Okay, yeah.
Funny thing, it doesn't seem to go into city. Just out there.
Yeah, that's consistent with its MO. Scrambleman legends say he's only ever gotten as far as the suburbs.
Only gotten as far, or only allowed that far?
I know, that's the question. He used to only stock the highways in the industrial plant. He seems to be slowly expanding his territory.
No, he was at the gas station.
Which gas station?
She mentions the gas station.
It's a little too far for my comfort.
Thought I'd at least update you on the range by the looks of it.
Cool. Keep me posted on that.
If I see anything else, I'll let you know.
Don't pass this along to Yana. She's got a lot on her plate, and revenge is a good motivator for her right now. But I don't want her
Not
going
something
running
she
around
can
the
handle.
suburbs.
She can do a lot, don't get me wrong, and she's been really fucking impressive with some shit, but it's not something she can handle right now, so... Unless it pops up... This is
Don't
just
get
between
that.
you and me.
Just not right this second.
Yep. No, sorry for the late night call, I just thought it was important that you know it's gone a bit further.
Oh, well, that's fine. You caught me right when we were wrapping up, Mr. Davison, Mr. Penelope, was it? It was Dave something. Oh, Dave Green. We're just wrapping up Dave Green's chest cavity, so. Not the best timing, not the worst timing.
Well, don't worry about it. Doesn't bother me. I'm usually the person investigating why they get there.
By the way, unrelated, try not to eat too much bread. It's terrible for your gastrointestinal tract.
Damn it, Bucky, I love bread.
It's everything in moderation.
Fair. Keep you posted.
And he hangs up.
The eye's still there. Cheeky little bastard.
No, at this point he's gone.
She'll focus on the road and make her way home.
And with that, we're going to return to Eleanor's house. Eleanor, you had something you wanted to do while Chun was cooking, right?
Yes. She's probably going to take something that she probably sort of read in one of the various, like, books on, like, paradigms and stuff. And she's going to build a ward.
Okay.
The way I imagine she's doing this, she is basically gonna... She probably has, like, an invisible ink marker, like one of those markers that, like, you write down and in, like, 30 minutes the ink essentially disappears. And she is essentially going to, she has like 10-foot ceilings and she's like middle, slightly upper 5 feet tall. So she's going to take this marker and probably find like something that's long enough for her to use. And at some point, you probably find her wandering around the house, drawing these black lines like over the crown molding, covering corners, essentially making boxes. And each corner is essentially another circle and another pattern. And I mean, if you look at the bigger picture, it looks just like her arm tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
And as she continues, eventually she covers just like the box shape of the downstairs and heads upstairs. And when she gets to her like little study room, she moves all of the furniture out of the way. And essentially, rather than just being like a simple box in the study room, she makes it just like this massive, comparatively over detailed, like multiple lines going here and there, tons of inner circles before it just comes into like a center circle where there's two small circles with extra floating lines around it. And she sits down there and places her hands on it. And she's going to try to focus on extending her correspondence effects to create a ward of her townhouse.
That is going to be Arte again, because this is magic. This is correspondence. The ward will protect you from intruders, I believe, yeah?
It will, I don't think it protects you necessarily. I think it like alerts you.
Okay.
I could double check because I think it's technically a correspondence flat effect, but I don't have it as like a road, which is why she's spending so much time on it.
Yeah. Your ward / ban correspondence 2 and an appropriate sphere.
Oh, what does it describe as the appropriate sphere?
Warden.
Oh, nope. Ward is level 4 correspondence. That's my bad. I thought it was 2.
Well, that's the thing. In the effect, it says it's 2+. But then in...
She's essentially like marking it down as like anybody that doesn't have consecration from her will set off the alarm.
So
oh man, Chun's gonna be setting off your alarm for a couple days.
Oh boy.
Let's call
Who's gonna set
that...
it off?
Chun, because you didn't manage to consecrate her.
Nor did I do Eric, but it's she knows that at the same time, but they're already inside.
Yeah.
I'll
It's just gonna be
go on
hilarious.
this.
Just like-
It's basically passing like the threshold.
Yeah. Your bond thing, that's a correspondence effect as well, right?
It is prime. Consecration is prime.
Yeah, okay, then, this will be correspondence prime. I'll allow it. If you're just wanting to be notified whenever something enters or exits, that's fine.
It's essentially when anything like gets near it that isn't consecration.
Yeah, you'll be alerted as things move about your house. This will last effectively the day, unless you have like prime 3 and a lot of time in
I was gonna say, can I spend a quintessence to make it much longer?
So, permanently enchanting.
I remember reading it from like a rote, but I don't remember.
Making
like,
this would effectively be creating a artifact. You wanted this to be permanent.
I don't know if it would be necessarily permanent.
Just making it last longer?
Yeah. Because she'll probably modify it again in the future or something.
Yeah, let me just quickly look at wonders, because there's an amount of...
I want to say this is like a prolonged effect, but I'm trying to find it because I remember reading it as a rote somewhere, and I think it had like a table on it for time.
You know what? We'll do this. You can do it. It's just it'll have a number of activations equal to successes. So keep track of the successes, and then I will warn you when it's triggered that many times, and then it'll wear off. That's not fair.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Difficulty?
This is Prime 2. No, not Prime. Correspondence 2.
Prime 1 or 2, probably.
Yeah, so the highest sphere is 2. This is, I'm going to say, coincidental. Well,
She is technically doing it in her sanctum.
yeah, that'll help.
I forget if sanctum reduces it by 1 and then makes it coincidental, or...
Sanctum makes it coincidental because it's attuned to your paradigm.
I think it has extra bonuses when you have more, but I only have a level 1 sanctum. Could double check. That's not it.
Actually, not saying anything about the sanctum at the quick table. I'll say this is difficulty. Let's say it's difficulty 2 plus 3 is 5 plus 4, 2 for extra time. We'll call it 3 for now.
Oh, okay. It just gets the extra bonuses. Your like location of the sanctum gets an extra 1 arcane dot.
Okay, yeah. So it's already just harder to see. So let's call this difficulty 3 because it's a 2 effect plus 3 for being coincidental.
Okay. 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay, so you have a ward on your sanctum that will let you know when an unauthorized person is in it twice.
Once she finishes that, she is going to bring the furniture back. I imagine, like, as this like ward takes effect, and I imagine she walked through the rooms where y'all are, including the kitchen, because it's on like the outer edge of the house technically, and she just has like, I don't know, a feather duster with a marker taped to it. Does anybody stop and ask her? Yay, nay?
I don't think she noticed.
Or just
cooking.
stare in confusion.
I'm watching eating popcorn, essentially. I'm fascinated. I have no idea what's happening, but I'm fascinated.
Yeah,
we get a little
she
what
goes
you
about it, but nobody like
doing?
interrupts her.
Yeah, you're gonna get like a well, she won't get in your way, but you will get a what you doing?
Making something. And then she goes right back to it. Like a kid hyperfixated.
Fascinating.
And like as she finishes casting it up top, it like spans out, and that's basically the point where like the invisible ink just starts fading away. So if you notice like the black marks where it was, you just kind of see them like come like over the arches into the room and then just disappear into the furthest extenses. It's like gone, just gone.
Damn, it was such a cool effect before then.
Yana, as you're watching her do this, fortune appears to you.
Oh boy.
She's a statue in the corner of the room. She wasn't there before. Hands on her hips.
It was previously like a Venus statue.
Mantras, mudras as they were. Oh, now what your friend is doing. She's grabbing the wheel of fate, and she's steering it. That's a ward.
I've been
if I've ever
to
seen one.
a ward. How's that different than the sigils we've been making?
It ain't.
Oh.
It's the same thing Mama did before that big bastard went and deconstructed her. Though something tells me our friend had more time and wasn't in such a rush that she's gonna get disassembled. Unless this is just a warning system and not keep things out.
Is there a way to tell?
There's all sorts of ways to sense the flow of magic, honey. That's what I mean when I told you we stack the deck, by the way. We don't need to be reactive, we can be proactive. Cut the cards, weigh the dice.
Been trying to figure it out, but there's so much in the way. Like the world is pushing back all the time.
When the world is pushing against us, darling, all we gotta do is step to the side and use that momentum to have it push itself. Moms and pops taught us all that judo, amongst other things.
amongst other things.
Same with Fate and Destiny, sugar. Showing her upstairs. She's taking the wheel and giving it a spin. She's making things ahead of time. Preparing.
She's not upstairs. She's like 2 rooms over.
Yeah.
Across the
Direction
hallway.
changed. Point is the same. She's in the other room, taking the wheel of Fate at its head as she goes.
Listen, we know enough from what happened in college to have me cooking, all right? Sigils is enough. We're figuring it out. But I don't... Did you see what happened to them today? There's something to be said of doing it smart. And when you need to.
Setup is the key, though. Preparation. They're firing off willy-nilly. They're not taking the time. Eleanor just took the time, and did you see her nose started bleeding? No.
No.
She did something ahead of time, but no one can notice her fucking around. Security ain't see her cutting the deck, ain't see her loading the dice. Security ain't bash her over the head. What I'm getting at here, sugar, is we can cheat, but no one can see us, have the effects hit later, and suffer none of the blowback.
Yeah. That sigil seemed to do the trick. Maybe there's more we can do with it.
Follow me on this one. Tomorrow you got a meeting with that man in black. He's security. He's casino staff. Their paradigm, the technocracy, it's what everyone follows, sure. Why don't we stack the deck in our favor while he can't see? And when there's no knocks around to let us know that them know we're cheating. Pluck the string, spin the wheel, make things lucky for us tomorrow, tonight.
I dig. I'll go see if Eleanor's got some paper I can borrow. Shouldn't have left all my shit back at the dorm.
Yes, Janelle.
Does Eric see Yana talking to herself?
No. God.
I've been moving between the rooms. I've been following Eleanor. So
Oh, okay.
I doubt I'm in this
through the house. Just like you followed me upstairs.
Yeah, I was just following you. Yeah.
And saw just like
fascinating.
her taking the marker off the fucking like feather duster and just scribbling on the floor.
Yep.
Eric is
I'm
like
just
she's talking to Eleanor.
I was weirdly okay with all of us doing our shit. I just gotta put that on.
He's had a really weird week. I get it.
No, there's just another level to. Oh no, yeah.
No, he's in someone else's house. He's
kind of sweating it out and not making eye contact.
Yeah.
He's like,
trying
these are
not
my
to touch
friends'
anything.
friends.
Breathe too deep.
These
I mean,
are my
like,
friends'
oh,
friends. I'm not
Crypto
going
tried to
judge them
kill
in
you,
their
yeah.
house. Rude.
Yeah, no, a cryptid tried to kill my friend. I'm weirdly okay with it's a cryptid that tried to kill my friend.
No, he
But
thinks
okay.
it's a murderer. To be clear.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, he said he did definitely speak air quotes around the cryptid. That was
Okay,
definitely
gotta make
there.
sure.
Hey Eleanor, you got some paper I can borrow? You just gave me an idea.
She like starts scrambling like over the furniture. She like picks up the pile of all of the patrons' letters and stuff that was still on the coffee table, and then like whips into her bedroom that's attached to it and like comes out with a stack of printer paper.
Yeah, it'll do. Thanks. Oh, can I get a pen? One that doesn't erase.
Oh yeah, she runs in and like comes out. It's a pretty nice looking like office pen, like black and gold, and she kind of just tosses it to you. Don't break that.
I'll do my best. Fucking rich shit. All right. I'm gonna go downstairs and it's
it's not actually gold. It's probably like just a pin that doesn't cost 72 cents.
Yeah. Oh, that's good at least. I don't have to feel as bad about it. We're gonna go hang out with Eric and we're gonna look like we're coloring out some pretty cool little mandalas and be very normal about it.
Okay.
I still have a lot of things I want to do.
Same. This is gonna be a couple different sigils we're gonna try.
So,
But-
Yana, What magics are you going to be casting here? I'm going to go with Yana first, because Eleanor, you are on, like, spell number 8 for this session.
Yeah, I would like a chance to
That
get a
much, but yeah, I totally get it. Because she's also about to do like some more.
If you cast again, that will be 8 today.
Let's go.
All
Because it's
right.
about to be more than 2.
I'm trying to figure out if there is a way to stash luck. Let me see here, because I'm figuring I can use entropy to give myself almost like a lucky draw, playing off of wheel here.
Yep.
So think of it almost like pulling out a talisman to burn it to get like extra luck.
That's explicitly what Miss Fortune was trying to get at. Yep.
Sweet! I picked up on the... Yes, I am not an idiot.
Controlling... This would be 2 for control probability, and it's going to function a lot like the wards that Eleanor just set up. The more successes you get, the longer the spell will last, and the more times you can use it. It'll effectively let you, like, grab a die and re-roll it out of the pool.
Okay.
Or you can make it hit
Nice.
harder and re-roll more dice. Effectively, you're stashing re-rolls.
Yeah, I'm stashing rerolls. That's what I was hoping for, where essentially I'm going to be burning these for rerolls. I love that. Okay, so I need to roll my arete.
Yep.
I'm guessing. I'm going to make a bunch of these if I can.
Remember, you can take more time and spend quintessence to lower the difficulty. This is,
I'll be taking time. Again, this is going to feel like watching someone doing a coloring page.
Yeah,
like one of those like meditative mandalas.
Just getting lucky is coincidental. So Eric being there as a witness doesn't matter. Coincidental's 3. You're using
Entropy.
The entropy 2, and this is not a rope, so this is difficulty 6. Spending time will lower the difficulty to 5. You can spend up to your avatar rating and Arte to lower that difficulty by up to 3.
I guess I'll lower it by 1.
Okay, so that's 1 point of Arte. It's difficulty 4 now.
All right.
You can spend a point on willpower to get an automatic success. I suggested because you're going to go to sleep and get a point of willpower back.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna do. Yes, we're gonna spend the willpower point for sure. Get a couple of these stashed up.
Okay, that's
2 successes and a botch.
Yes. Well, it's 2 successes still because the 10 can't get negated, and you lowered the difficulty to 4.
Yeah, I just can't keep trying to get more because of the botch, I'm guessing.
You didn't actually botch out, so you can keep going.
All right, yeah, I'd like to do one more.
Okay.
One's
and
today.
That's another success, so that's up to 3 successes.
Okay. Yeah, 3 should do. 3 charges on that. And is there anything else I want to try to do? I think everything else I have, like, oh wait, I do want to do one more of the sigil I do to make nobody go where I'm gonna sleep. Make them look away from it. I want to do one of those because I do that every night now.
Sure.
So,
what effect was that?
it just made people not want to look at wherever I was.
I meant, like, what sphere?
Oh, entropy. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
mind.
Mind.
No, that's mine.
It was mine.
Important. It was mine 2, I believe?
Yes, it was mine too.
Yeah, so that's also difficulty 5.
All right, I only need 1 success for this, so. Ugh, never mind. Not happening tonight.
That's a
I must
botch on a
wore myself
coincidental
out.
effect, so that's a point of paradox. It was actually, it's 2 points of paradox. It was
2 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it was mine. That's okay. I have very little paradox. That gets me up to paradox 3. That's the first time I've gotten that high. So that's all right. Just no protection tonight. I'm too tired. Too much happened.
Now, Eleanor, you wanted to do yet further magic.
Oh yeah. When she said she was gonna fix a problem tonight, she means it. However, she, as in this she, is not the one that needs to do it. Can she pass over the reins?
What's your avatar
If
rating?
not, I can throw the chance to the winds by using the additional soul die for the next spell that she wants to use.
What's your avatar rating?
Let me see. Where's Avatar? 3.
Okay. Roll me your avatar dice.
Okay, do any of them count for soul dice?
They all count as soul dice.
Okay. 2, 5, 6. The 2 is the soul die. Well, never mind. They're all soul die. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm used to the black die I have being the soul die.
So a 2, a 5, and a 6?
Yes.
Okay, 2 does it.
As the hair falls, and she stands up after the other Eleanor takes her place, and she goes into her bedroom and pulls out something she hasn't used in this entire campaign yet, and she pulls out a violin case and brings it to the study. She sets up she probably has not quite a standing desk, but maybe a music stand or something. And she props up her laptop on it and tries to find some music that she's feeling tonight. Some classic song, probably something fun. That's something fun to play that starts soft and easy and then builds as it goes on.
I suggest Winter.
I don't know, a very specific song off the top of my head that's just player not knowing.
Yeah, it's Winter by Vivaldi. That's all that came to mind. I'm a classic music nerd. I'll send it.
Perfect. And she is going to begin to practice, but she is using this as a large extended ritual. She is doing something she is more familiar with, which is first correspondence sensing. And she is looking for Miss Business.
Okay, let's fire this road off again. You know that it has not changed since last time. Well,
I already forgot what it was.
It is correspondence 2. Correspondence sensing.
2 successes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you find her. Where would she be at this point?
It's probably fairly late-ish, 9. If it's been this long. If she's had the chance to trace her whole house and Chin is still cooking.
I'm just trying to think of where she is. She had that meeting. Wasn't given any specific orders. You find her in an office building.
Okay, thank God we didn't find her staring at a blank wall in a broom closet.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Not like a corner office or an office with you. A set of cubicles. She's in a cubicle, sitting down in an office chair, staring forward at an empty screen. You look around the room is empty. There are just other cubicles, and just her. Wherever she is, it is closed.
Can I see
Lights
any
are off.
windows?
No. This is a closet where human beings come to do math to make people money.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't an office up to a glass window or something. What is she doing?
Staring blankly forward at an empty screen with her hands on her desk in a type-in position, her fingers unmoving, her body unmoving. You're not even sure if she's breathing right now.
And you said the room is dark?
Yes. Almost pitch dark, in fact. She is simply staring forward blankly at a computer screen. The computer screen is the only source of light in the room. It's on the Windows 95 desktop screen. Well, not Windows 95. Probably Windows ME. The Rolling Hills.
Since she's found her and she doesn't seem to be doing anything, and is in a pitch dark room, I would like to use Forces 2 through the correspondence to essentially feel out her weird sense of belonging with the dark. And long story short, she is basically gonna multicast Spear of Heaven, but a shadow version of it.
You are going to try and fire a spear of darkness at Miss Business.
She's basically, if the way she's gonna start playing, like at the point after she's spotted Miss Business, like back in her office, she raises the violin and assumes proper playing posture and begins to play.
Okay. We're attempting to fire a spear of darkness at Miss Business.
She's gonna be doing this multiple times.
Assault barrage begins.
As a witness.
Yes. She technically counts as a witness, I assume.
We'll call Vulgar without witness because they're not a sleeper. They are technically a nightkin. I'm just looking for the tables about deepened damage. Time and distance, object.
Her goal with this is essentially just to impale her multiple times.
Okay, yeah. You're using forces 2 on this?
Yes, because the darkness is already there.
Uh-huh.
And she's basically just taking it with her intentions as she plays the music, like as it comes to a crescendo and she gets higher and higher notes, and each like emphasized note essentially becomes a unseeable blade.
Okay, I'm going to change the test.
If you would rather, I can like long cast this and we just can like ignore the fact that it may be Spear of Heaven. It may just be more like swipes and cuts coming from the night.
We'll long cast this and say that you are trying to create a single substantial spear to strike them with.
Yeah, her entire goal is basically to cut her down to nothing.
You're trying to kill her from a distance using this.
Yes.
Okay. So what we're going to do here is you're going to extended cast this. Once you can, if you fail at any point in time, that's going to be the end of the spell.
Okay.
You got this.
Listen, as long as I don't fail, it's fine. 3 dice is plenty. 3 dice is plenty.
You're using forces, so this is going to be lethal damage.
Okay.
You have to use prime and a point of quintessence if you want to try to do aggravated.
She will do that. She's probably also going to be using willpower for this.
Mm-hmm.
If that does anything, I don't remember if it does for Arate rolls.
It is 1 automatic success. You can use
Yes,
it
she would like to
on
do that.
each roll.
Okay. She's intending to end this as quickly as possible, so I think she would be using it as early as she can. So she's doing it at least on this first one to first see how this works.
Mm-hmm.
And you said I have to use quintessence?
Yeah, you have to use quintessence to turn this from lethal damage to aggravated if you wanted to.
Yes, she is going to make this aggravated. She would prefer this to end in one go, so...
Absolutely, which is why we're doing an extended roll to, like, create the most powerful sphere of shadow that you can.
Yeah. She's, like, essentially the reason she picked a slow song at the beginning that, like, builds and builds into something monumental is because that, like, beginning of the song is the point where she is focusing and, like, gathering the energy for this.
The difficulty is 4, your highest sphere, and this is 2.
Yes.
So
unless you want to count the distance I'm using to sense her through correspondence.
That will count. I'll call that actually as part of it, yeah.
Okay.
So that's going to be difficulty 7. You're spending a point of quintessence to make this aggravated damage. You are taking time with this, so I'll lower that down.
Very much so.
6. Go ahead and roll your Arte.
Difficulty 6. 2 successes.
2 successes. You can continue.
Two 10s.
2 10s. Okay, that's 2 more successes. 4 successes.
1 success.
One
There
more
was
success.
a 1 in here, but it was a 10 and a 9.
Okay, yeah.
It was a 10, 9, and 1, so still good.
You're at 5 total. You will currently be doing 10 levels of aggravated damage to Miss Business with this. Would you like to call it here?
Does the energy that she
note.
feels like she's gathered compare to the energy within this business?
You're not entirely sure, but as a note, a normal human being has 7 health levels.
True. It's she probably feels like this is horrifying, what she's holding back, but she also feels that like Miss Business is not human after what she felt.
No, Miss Business is most definitely not human.
She would probably keep going because she wants to guarantee that this is not going to be a problem anymore.
Okay.
Hell, if she can make this to the point where like the shadows literally cut her into so many bits, and hell, maybe even just fucking swallow her whole, who knows? Remove the evidence, make Miss Business disappear.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she'll probably keep going. Ooh. What was the difficulty again? 7?
Difficulty was 6.
6. 2 successes.
Okay. As a note, you at this point have been playing the song for like 10, maybe 15 minutes.
Okay, yeah, then she would probably be done at this point. She's probably sweating. She's been flinging herself around the room, just entranced in the music she's playing.
Mm-hmm. So, let me just double check the paradox table here, because
This is about to hurt for me.
Yeah, this is Vulgar. You didn't botch though, so it's only 1 point of paradox. So you're probably fine because you let off a lot of paradox earlier when you bashed yourself. Describing this, Eleanor, you watch as you, with every stroke of your violin, make more and more darkness appear around this business. You watch as you wing this song, this lasting, at this point, almost droning, fevered pitch violin solo, this incredibly intense performance, to its crescendo, with one final last pluck of the violin string, one last slash with your bow across the fret. This darkness, this black energy, spears into Miss Business, stabs them dead in the chest and the heart. We're currently dealing Miss Business. How many successes was that total?
Were we up to 10? And then we had 2 more, I think?
5. We're at 5 successes, and then you got 2 more, so that's 7.
Okay, we're at 7. For some reason, I thought we had more.
Well,
because you pitched the 7 aggravated.
How much damage you were doing.
Yeah.
So that is currently... You were at 7 successes, that's 14 points of aggravated damage.
Okay. I didn't realize it was 2 damage per.
That's effectively how it shakes out on the table. I don't know why they have a table. It should just say 2 times the amount of successes you get, unless it's 1. But, yeah. Okay. And this business rolls 4 successes on their supernatural armor there. So you're at 14 damage, aggravated damage. She reduces that by 4 down to 10. Does this business have anything else going for them in terms of durability? He doesn't have a bulletproof hoodie, not wearing armor. He is a sort of weird, fucked up freak.
As the kids say.
So, peeling back the curtain, this business has something very similar to you going on. Where lethal damage becomes bashing, bashing damage becomes ignored, and aggravated damage becomes lethal damage. But that's 10 points of lethal damage. Let me just really quickly crack open a book from my World of Darkness folder and check a kind of creature. Because I wasn't expecting you to try and telekill Miss Business tonight.
What did you think this character was for?
I just didn't think you were ready.
Listen, as soon as you get 1 dot at tier 3, that's where the world opens up.
Yeah, that's true.
And as long as there's an element I want around, it's mine to use because I have level 2 forces.
I'm just She is not something from the Bygone Bestiary, which is a book about literal fucking monsters, but I'm just looking at for comparison on a beast that is similarly durable. How many health damage levels do they? That's 2 okay. 3 minus 1.
You say her eyes have been like closed this entire time.
Minus 3, minus 5. Wait, no, you don't just straight up deal the damage. You have to roll the damage dice. I'm dumb.
What do I roll? 14?
Yeah, roll 14
dice.
D10s.
3.
I hope you have that many.
6. 9. 12,
Bitches.
13. Okay. That's all of my D10s except 2. Okay, so what am I aiming for? 6 and above?
6s, yeah.
I'm just grabbing everything that's... Oh my god, there's so many tins in here. Okay. So, do you want me to count specifically the tins too? Do they do, like, I forget for damage if they do extra or anything?
Not unless you have a specialization in murdering people with magic.
Not yet. Okay, that is 9 successes. Wait.
9 successes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. I only rolled 13 dice, apparently. Apparently I miscounted.
Oh, we'll roll one more.
That's... Okay, that's not relevant. That's not a 6. So that's 9.
9? Okay. They're not as strong as a drake. That's insane. Or a rock.
Rock is in, like, the stone eagle.
Giant eagle, yeah. You know what, fuck it, let's just... How much is a normal human? They had... Normal human has... They'd have... Unbruised.
Are we still counting, damage, including the soul dice?
This is a roll, so yeah, but I won't have you switch here. We're already going through enough.
Okay, I was gonna say, because the one dice I've been using as the soul die was a 10.
Bruised, hurt, injured. One, two, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. So, this spear of darkness appears for a flash, a mere moment, and stabs into Miss Business. They gasp for a moment, the first and only time you ever see terror on their face as they look down. Oh, this is bad. Before, like a tidal wave, of 1,000 tiny knives tear into them. The shadow blade exploding out and ripping them apart. Flesh flies away. Blood spatters everywhere. Bits and pieces of Miss Business cover this droll, mundane, pitch-black office room now. Beneath what was skin and meat, you see steel. a robotic endoskeleton. And even that is cut and rent and torn. Miss Business tries to stand. They tried to scream. They tried to call out for help for a moment. They're rapidly being exposed. Robotic skeleton, contorting and moving to scream. But whatever strange devices which resemble lungs they have parked within their steel skeleton go flying out and are torn to shreds in the same moment that they gaspingly try to suck in breath. Blood and black goo pouring from their skeleton. Horrible discolored organs with barcodes on them, shredded and cut to ribbons. And in a moment, in a flash, in a second after the impact, before the magic that lets you see this thing fade, see a cut, shredded, torn, metallic skeleton of a human being standing in a heap of gore, goo, colors of spray, of blood, of red and blue and green. Like you smashed open a printer and the cartridge of ink hit the walls. And you're pretty sure it's dead. Whatever it was.
As like her vision like snaps back, she like falls onto the couch. She's just and she like pauses for a second, thinking to herself, I have to know. And she tries to project her vision back there.
Okay, go ahead. Do it one more time.
3 successes.
Okay, and that was corresponding to
6, 7, 8.
Mm-hmm. You cast your sight back to Miss Business. What's left of it? The room is a gory mess. Strange discolored remains of shredded organ meat. Hunks of flesh and scraps of skin and hair scattered everywhere. A computer screen akin to a Jackson Pollock painting of organ meat and horrible artificial chemicals and sinew and tissue. A quite literally steaming pile of meat at this exposed, twisted, shattered skeleton's feet. Bits of clothes dangling from a ceiling fan, soaked in blood of 3 different colors. Her eyes split open. A strange milky fluid revealing camera lens. It's not moving. It's not doing anything. It is a broken skeleton. Even the skull casing has a deep gouge running up it, and something fatty exposed. I have no doubt that your attack annihilated every organ this thing had, broke through its steel skull, and hit it in the brain. It would take nothing short of true magic to fix this thing. Short of magical intervention, it is dead.
She can't risk it. She had the experience back at the zoo of reaching in and feeling like electricity travel.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to find basically all of the, I guess, outlets all over this office.
Mm-hmm.
And she wants to use forces to essentially overcharge them and cause them to spark up and start a fire.
Okay. This is going to be vulgar without witnesses.
Makes sense.
With a Prime 2 effect with a Correspondence 3.
She's gonna, the way she does this again is she's basically going back to the violin, but she's gonna begin playing the, I believe, I don't know how to say this exactly, I know how it's spelled, Linst, the Dante Symphony.
Mm-hmm.
What was the difficulty again?
This is vulgar with your highest at 3, so it's gonna be 4 plus 3, so that's 7. One more.
Okay, I got an 8 and a 9. That's 2
roach.
successes.
Okay, so in your flurried frenzy of fretted plucks and strokes, you cause the office room to catch fire. The outlets spark and sputter, and as soon as they touch that green-blue blood, they explode into flame. Whatever Miss Business was, she was flammable on the inside. The computer screen explodes into a shower of sparks and glass, lighting up the gore that hangs from her torso. On the news tonight, there will be a story of an office that caught fire. Luckily, past 7 o'clock when no one was there.
The way she's gonna like stand up, confident now that the job is done. She puts the violin away and heads downstairs to the living room, probably covered in sweat. Doesn't have her sunglasses anymore.
By the way.
Sorry?
You gained another point of paradox. That was vulgar without witnesses.
Gotcha. Yeah. And she heads downstairs. She looks exhausted, just absolutely fucking torn asunder.
I believe it was Prince
both
Hill's
from like
Realty.
earlier today and just because you probably heard her like stepping and playing upstairs.
I forget the exact name of this business's company, but the news will report that its main office caught fire.
I just imagine they ask like, "What the hell were you doing?" And she just turns on the TV straight to the news channel.
Yeah, it's so same thing as before. So what you doing?
She reaches down to like the table in the center of the room, grabs the TV remote, turns it on, hits like channel 3.
Eric
local news.
Like, oh, what?
Breaking news.
Is that like have a wig on earlier?
Don't worry about it. She's just very ahead of the times.
Okay, so like you went upstairs and like dieted and whatever. It's fine, ladies' fashion. I'm not a fashion chick.
Mm-hmm.
Would I
Never
be
ask
down
a
with
girl
the
woman her
spaghetti
secrets.
yet?
Your
Okay,
cooking's done by now,
sheesh.
Chun.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
as she like turns the TV on, she also yells, "Chun, come in."
Chun's gonna come with like a huge pot of meatball spaghetti.
Your problem's been fixed.
My problem's been fixed? What happened?
She just points at the TV. I just imagine it's like a helicopter view panning
Well,
over the fucking burning
It
office
takes
building.
about 15 minutes of like local news, follow-ups on the wolf escape, stuff like that. The mayor talking about this, that, or the other thing. Eventually, however, there is breaking news that there has been a sudden fire somewhere in Reed Heights. That Prince Hill I believe it was Prince Hill Holdings or something to that effect.
Yeah.
After a while of the news reporting, there is some helicopter views from like the traffic copter. There is eventually a reporter on the scene of a building that's gone up in flames. Medium office building. One of the floors is an enraging inferno at this point in time. The reporter reports that it's a miracle no one was inside, that the fire happened after the office was done for the day, that something sparked and hit a bunch of papers, something to that extent. There are firefighters in a boom ladder that are going up to try to put it out, that sort of thing. That they're not sure if it was an electrical fire or a chemical fire. And that, yes, Prince Hill's Holding Realty, their main office, went up in an inferno.
Huh.
I'm gonna stare at it. I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna look at Eric. I'm gonna look at her, and I'm gonna like indicate upstairs.
Did the furry
She
do
like
it?
does like a bit of a shrug, like a tired shrug, and like whips back around the corner to start heading upstairs.
Yeah, I'm going after her.
She's just gonna set it, the plate onto the table. Eric, you don't have to wait for us. Dig in. I'll be right back really quick.
Okay, sure.
Just gonna run after them.
Leave a meatball for me, big guy.
I'm
Anyone
not
gonna call
that
Stella?
big of an eater.
Anyone
It's
gonna
food.
call
I don't
Stella
trust
and
that.
ask her to come the fuck back?
No, it's probably going to be.
You
I'm
just get, like,
probably
a text
texting
from
Stella to
the
say,
news
check the
channel."
news. Check the news.
Just gonna get the fuck back. I leave you alone for 1 hour.
I left her alone for 1 hour.
What
It's been
happened?
2.5 hours.
Get a
Listen, I
text
was
from
there for
Stella.
like part
Fine,
of
I'm
that
coming
hour.
back for
Wait,
dinner.
2.5 hours?
Yeah,
Yeah, you had to let
Stella took
your spaghetti sauce simmer for 50 minutes.
Yeah, this was
You
in
would
it.
have
Don't
been
you want to make
eating
proper?
already.
Don't you want to make proper spaghetti sauce?
Yeah.
Got
Yeah,
to
like
simmer
an
for
hour.
at least 50 minutes.
It's
True.
That's
been
not mentioning
about
all the
2
prep it took
hours.
to put it into the pot.
So Chun-Her's
Dude.
cooking took about an hour and a half.
Mhm.
Your correspondence murder took about a half an hour, and your warding the entire house took about an hour. So it lined up about right.
Can you use that half an hour to do like Korean marinated boiled eggs so I can give it to the bear boy?
Sure. We'll let you have your little
Okay.
meat.
Now she probably has eggs.
The food is
Yeah.
cooked. You have a meeting upstairs with other wizards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically the close the door. What the fuck did you do?
What happened?
I was on my way home, back for dinner. Fuck it.
No, Stella, you had time to go to the gas station, get home, have dinner, and then you got this call.
And then she got back in the car. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm gonna
fuck my life.
FaceTime Stella so Stella can be part of this.
You have it like
Just-
propped up like a coffee table
Yeah,
in
just
her
prop
office.
her up.
Like
Yeah,
studying.
like try to get it like as close as I can to her height. So she's kind of there.
You just have Stella looking at you like, what did we say about talking about this shit over technology? I'll be over there soon. Puts the phone down.
No, I can't. I
Jimmy's
can't
point, like,
wait
leans
to
forward and she
yell at
clicks
her.
the hang up button.
Oh. All right.
Stella
We'll just
also ended
catch
the
her up
call.
when she gets here. We'll just have to catch her up when she gets here. What the fuck did you do?
That was Miss Business.
Okay.
Emphasis on was.
Yeah, and you look
Wait,
like you
what?
just ran a 5K
Did you kill it?
and set a
Gives her like a
business
sharp
on
side eye
fire.
as she's. I just imagine y'all are both on like one side of her, like sitting on the couch or something in the study.
Yeah. And set a business downtown on fire. What happened to low key?
A business catching fire is low key as opposed to a dead body found inside an office.
How did you do it?
As if it was even a body.
Distance has been less of a question for me recently and more of a statement.
Yeah, I just want to know, how did you do it? How did you kill that thing? So, like, if they send more, then it can happen again, right? Is it really dead?
She was bits and pieces when I was done.
And then fire afterward?
It was the easiest way to cover it.
I hope it works. I don't know. Bucky make it sounds like it's something that's unkillable, but hell, that
The organization behind her may be unkillable, but I suspect that whatever she was isn't so indestructible.
Yeah,
Is this
I
a
mean,
good thing or a bad thing?
it's a good thing. It's a good thing, but maybe we talk first. Maybe next time we talk so
I did
someone
tell
can
you
be
earlier I was going to take care of it.
I didn't know what you meant by take care of it. I didn't think this was an Italian mob kind of Goodfellas take care of it. I thought this was more like a research, figure out ways to get around it, take care of it.
Is
I
this
think
not the
this is-
easiest way to take care of it?
I think
No,
it's better than
would
Would
anything.
you have preferred to involve lawyers?
No, I don't necessarily want to involve lawyers, but it would have been easier maybe if the rest of us got involved and then we could make sure it's dead. Like, sure. He talked about that thing like it was a Terminator.
That's probably the best image.
Yeah.
She had a metal skeleton.
Ugh. Cool, but okay.
It would be cool if we didn't already know that they were pointed at our heads.
I mean, it could still be cool now that it's dead. We think it's dead. I hope it's dead.
I'm
I
just
just-
happy that it is dead.
Well, they still want to come for your building, so we're not out of here yet. But at least we don't have to worry about that thing. You can maybe go. Well, maybe he can go home. I don't know if you can go home yet. Not until we have the building out of their hands. They're still going to be watching.
Yeah.
But yes, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. It just.
At least I don't
The
have to
more-
worry about Eric getting killed by
Oh,
Terminator.
speaking of you going back home, here, hold this. And she pulls the ring off and hands it to you again.
She'll take the ring.
GM.
God, getting another seeking.
Have you done enough today? Have you done
Okay,
enough?
listen, there's just one
Where's
of two
your
things.
paradox
There's only
at?
one thing that's going to happen here. She's going to succeed or she's going to fail, and she's going to fucking collapse.
Yeah, I was going to say you
It
are
doesn't
down.
matter when she succeeds or fails.
You still haven't
Did
eaten
Yana
your
didn't
dinner
succeed?
yet.
What's the difficulty for this? It was 6, right, for consecrate?
We'll put her
one
in a.
success.
We'll give her
You're
a
concentrating now.
put it in the fridge.
Yeah.
Wasn't it
black ring in your
Yana
hand.
that get concentrated? Wasn't Chun already done?
No, Chun she failed on. She got me and
Ah.
failed on Chun.
That was when I collapsed on the road.
Ah,
Mhm.
okay.
And after you like open your hands, there's like she picks up the ring, but then fumbles it and then just falls forward onto the floor.
Oh,
I'm gonna catch her again.
no.
Bedroom. Where is bedroom?
You could literally see it probably just like right to our left where we're sitting on the couch.
Okay, cool. I'm taking you to bed. We're going to the bed. We're getting you in bed.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. This is why you should call us in here so that this doesn't happen. All right? Think how much worse it would be if you weren't home. You already know that
I
we
did
had
it
to pick you up
specifically
the
because
house.
y'all were here.
Yeah, but you have a tendency to end up somewhere else, from what Stella
Something
said.
happened once.
Yeah, let's not have it be twice, huh? All right,
If I stay the night and then it makes something to help
Yeah.
you.
we're all
Figured
staying the
all of
night.
y'all were staying the night.
We're all
Wait,
staying
really?
the
You're
night.
staying over?
Yes. Girls'
Eric,
night.
Did you think I only invited you over to make dinner and then kick you out? You may
Okay,
have to
maybe we
sleep on some
send-
of the couches though.
We may send Eric home.
That's fine.
We know Eric can go home. So maybe we send Eric home before anything weird like this happens. I already don't want to have to explain to him why you were drawing all over your walls. All right. You stay here, right? No more magic shit tonight.
Yeah,
We
get
can do
some
more
rest.
magic shit tomorrow when I have to go meet with Mr. Scary Suits Man, okay?
I promise I'll stay here. And she gives like a little smile.
Mm-hmm. What I want more is the promise of no more magic shit tonight. I'm gonna go get you some tea, all right?
That's easy. I'm going to sleep.
Good.
I'll prep
good.
you something
Go.
for your help tomorrow, okay?
Great.
The kitchen is yours.
Yeah, I might have to order some grocery. I use a lot of your eggs, so.
Check the pantry. There's a water jar full of eggs. There's like a 1.5 foot tall like glass water jar sitting
Yeah,
at the
but-
base of the pantry that's just eggs submerged
Oh,
in
well,
water, which
this
is
time you
like a
arrive.
method.
No.
Stella's here.
It's about time
Yeah.
this time she shows up.
I'll go get Stella.
Yeah.
she's
Go
gonna
explain
go to the
what happened. She's not allowed to come up here. You're going to bed.
door.
No. She's gonna have questions, you know that.
I'll see what I can answer, and the rest you can do tomorrow. Been a busy
Like,
girl
bye,
doing
Eric, bye,
big
Eric.
shit.
Hi, Stella.
And she falls asleep with probably a bit of a goofy smile compared to her usual seriousness.
Yeah.
Stella?
Positive reinforcement.
Positive reinforcement. I'm going downstairs. Good news,
So,
Eric. You can safely go home.
What?
The
okay.
creepy issue is seemingly handled, as she said.
wait,
She made a
wait.
couple of calls, and you can stay here for tonight, or you can head back. It's up to you. I'm sure Stella would be willing to drive. Please tell me you're willing to drive. I have gas money.
I called a... Or I can call
Oh.
a Uber.
Oh.
I don't want you to have
He's
Don't
like
go yet.
spaghetti dripping out of his mouth.
You can stay for as long as you want, but like if you want to go home tonight, which I'm sure you do after the day you've had, you're good to go. It's safe.
Yeah,
Don't go yet. I made something for you because your burrito's running out. Plus, you're probably gonna need more energy drinks.
I'm gonna be
I
looking
got
at
it.
Stella and I'm gonna be moving my hands like they're like into little like things, like little beaks, so like they're kissing. Where Chun can't see.
I just follow Yana. I just
my
go, I follow Yana. It's like, okay.
Yeah, and we're gonna walk over here to talk. We're gonna leave those two alone.
She's like, have they kissed yet? When she's alone, like, have they done it yet?
Not yet. I'm working on it. All right. I've done passes past them. Come on.
Okay, hold on. Like, fuck, it's taking a long ass time.
Continue, Chun.
Okay. Just enjoy your food. I'll be quick. She just run back to the kitchen.
Okay.
No, it's fine. Yeah, she's gonna make just normal food. She already did the eggs. She could do something else, and she's gonna make some more energy drink. That's gonna be Power Shoe, Life 3, Stamina Base. Oh God!
Let's say I'm trying to end this session so badly.
Just end this day.
She's using her personal tools. The fruit that she took from her apartment.
You get one roll.
We're trying to end this day.
Okay.
You succeed. You make one power chew.
Oh, can I
You give
roll
us,
another
you give
one?
us a day where we're introduced to the
Can I roll
fucking
another
patron of
one?
the city.
No.
Okay.
We're at almost 6 hours. Let the man breathe.
Okay. Then she's gonna
Remember when I
entrust
said
all
I
the
ate for
food.
4 hours with these sessions?
And you were
Six.
full.
Yeah, and we told you we were gonna push
We
for
told
6.
you 6. We did tell you 6.
Well, we're coming up on 6.
Okay. Okay, like she's gonna pack everything up for him, and then yeah, give it to him.
Calls an Uber and leaves.
I am making like little kissy hands over
Please,
that
okay.
Chun. When she turns around, she is gonna get kissy hands.
What are you doing?
And you just have Stella going thumbs up, like, yeah.
Yeah. So,
I'm just gonna assume Yana told her everything.
yeah,
I'm
I
hungry.
explained as much as I had. And then I'm gonna finally eat and sleep.
Stella will eat as well, stay over the night and go through that grim. Then since she's here anyway.
Team her quest.
Team her quest.
Right.
Succeeded.
With
Wrap
Stella
up for
caught
the-
up,